season. Draws to a close. Most individual player stats are becoming more solidified.
And that can affect players' mentalities, BA, since certain numbers may bring bonuses or trade interest. Meanwhile, winning still has to be job number one.
So let's take a look at the starters for Kansas City. Henderson out there with Zion Williamson. And it's Daniels in at the four-man position. Shot clock at 3. Here's Henderson. And not going to go. He misses his first attempt of the night. Miller against Henderson. There's the block. Pass to Williamson. And here's Daniels. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Out of bounds. It'll be Cavaliers ball. Wembanyama with it. In his last outing with 12 points. Miller on the wing. They get it back.
Well, that's a very early foul for him. Needs to be more careful and not pick up a second one this quarter.
And just over a minute played here to start the game. Pass to Livingston. McGee a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The officials were right on top of that one.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
With 2 shots, Sean Livingston.
And he knocks down the first one. Hits both from the stripe.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Williamson passes to Daniels. Some nice ball movement here by Kansas City. Williamson has the open look, and he's off on his first shot of the game.
The defensive breakdown gives him a wide open look, but he can't take advantage.
Wembanyama, pass to Livingston. And here's Butler from deep. Rebounded by Daniels. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Henderson, the pass to Williamson. Inside. And the basket by Mutombo.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Miller. And you look at his numbers, just over 21 a game. Three-pointer. Drills it from deep.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Williamson outside. Pass to Stojakovic. Back to Williamson. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
Defying the laws of physics, Zion Williamson.
The Cavaliers have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Here's Livingston. Miller outside. Five to shoot. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to Kansas City. And this matchup with the Cavaliers, it's their first meeting of the season. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Stojakovic. Pure from three-point range.
Well, he's so potent offensively. It's easy to draw up plays for him.
Here's McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Pass to Stojakovic. Now here's Henderson. Here's Stojakovic. A go-to option for this team. He puts up nearly 17 a game.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
Kansas City shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. No good on that one. Good on the second one. And the Cavaliers with possession here. They trail by one. They're fresh off a win against the Pelicans.
And it wasn't just their starters putting in work. Their backups were real spark plugs on offense.
Well, when you can build your lead with the second unit on the floor, that makes the game a heck of a lot easier.
Miller got it. 2 for 5 now.
Well, there's Butler making the right play, as he so often does.
Williamson passes to Stojakovic. Back to Williamson. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
Here's Livingston, covered by Williamson. From deep, Wembanyama. And the rebound goes to Kansas City, coming off that win against the Sixers.
It was an all-out effort on defense. I mean, they stepped up for one another and helped each other out so well on this end.
And nothing feels better than a win where team defense is the main factor.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Cleveland Cavaliers, Green Team.
Different look for Cleveland. Nas Reed comes in for McGee, and Brunson is subbed in for Butler. Here's Brunson. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Miller outside. Gets the 3 ball to go. Miller's got 8 points.
Brunson with a sixth sense. I mean, always knows where his teammates are.
Pass to Daniels. Here's Stojakovic. Some nice ball movement here by Kansas City. It's good.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
And here's Miller. There's the triple. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
They keep capturing the lead and giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value. Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
And that one is hammered home.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
And so it's Kansas City with it. The Cavs getting their last shot to go. Just 5 on the clock. Unseld. Count that one.
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their team.
Now here's Miller. He had 19 points in the win against the Pelicans in New Orleans. Unseld. Pass to Lieber. Now here's Daniels. Henderson outside. The three. And he stays with it. Pass to Lieber. Here's Stojakovic. Guarded by Miller. Stojakovic passes to Lieber. Gets the three to fall. Lieber's got 5. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Here's Miller. Beyond the arc. Sinks it from distance. He's got 14.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Lieber passes to Daniels. Pass to Unseld. Up top, Henderson. This one for 3. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
Wembanyama screen. Here's Brunson outside. Ooh, basket interference. For the Cavaliers, Kessler, he's checked in for Victor Wembanyama. Knipple comes in for Miller, and Stephon Castle subbed in for Livingston. The Knights trail. Now a timeout called by Kansas City. The 2K leaderboard. These teams have been scorching the nets from range the last 10 games. In third, the Cavaliers.
Well, this has been a hot three-point shooting team, and it starts with their passing, moving the ball to get quality looks.
Pass to Unseld. 1:33 left to play in the first quarter. Hawkins. Boom! He jams it straight down. And boy, has this been a competitive matchup thus far.
These teams have swapped leads 7 times already, and we're not even in the second half.
Now here's Castle. 11 points for him last game against New Orleans. Lays it up and banks it in.
And for a guard, Castle loves to take his game in deep and challenge those bigger defenders.
Pass to Hawkins. There's a screen. Here's Lieber. Brunson defending. 5 on the clock. Here's Willis. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. And Kansas City leads by 1. Brunson finds Castle. Launches a 3. And the rebound goes to Kansas City. There's 31 seconds left in the first. To the middle. Pass to Unseld. Here's Hawkins. 8 points in his last time out. To the paint. Shot is up. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Now it's a 3-point Kansas City lead.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Brunson. It's tipped. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Knights out in front, leading by 3. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Kansas City.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
Butler out there with Walker Kessler. Then there's Castle. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's McGee in at the center position. That's the group for Cleveland getting going in the second. Now here's Brunson. No points yet. Down low. Castle on the wing. Takes the 3. The rebound by Willis. Kansas City leading by 5. To the inside. Here's Mutombo. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Now here's Brunson. Pass to McGee. Here's Butler. The rebound by Lever.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Good. Well, few descriptions more glowing than saying a player is clutch. What, in your opinion, Grant, enables a player to be that way?
You know, B.A., it's about confidence and command. When you're able to process and execute under the pressure, both internal and external, that's when you have a chance to be clutch.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Victor Wembanyama's checked in for Kessler. Miller comes in for Castle. And it's Livingston in for Brunson. We're about a minute and a half into this second quarter. Outside Wembanyama. Cleveland working the ball around now. Pass to Livingston. And here's Butler. Can they get it? Stojakovic grabs the board. Here's Lever. Out left to the wing. Here's Williamson. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. And it's 6 points for Zion Williamson.
This game's taken on a whole new look thanks to this run.
Yeah, but we know momentum can flip the other direction very quickly. You can't get complacent now.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. the numbers for him. Cavaliers trail by 12. Here's Livingston. He picked up 12 points in their last win against New Orleans.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Henderson, the pass to Lieber. Here's Stojakovic. Pass to Henderson. Floats one up, and it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Here's Livingston. On the money with the jumper. Livingston's got 6.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
Ooh, McGee with the block.
An elite rim protector. Wemby's height and freakish wingspan allow him to just wipe shots away.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Here's Lieber. The Cavs getting their last shot to go. Pass to Mutombo. Now here's Henderson. Clock at 6. To the left side wing. And he lobs it up top. McGee with a steal. Wembanyama up top. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Yeah, Wembanyama fights for his bucket, using his size to get it done despite the foul.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Daniels is checked in for Kansas City.
Victor Wembanyama. 1 shot.
One of the most popular players in the world the moment he entered this league, Wembanyama continues to grow his fan base.
Williamson passes to Daniels. Here's Stojakovic. And he can't stop the run as that one misses.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Butler goes for it inside.
Well, the defense was all over him, but Butler is not someone who gets rattled.
17-foot shot on the way. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
McGee with a steal. To the middle. Here's Wembanyama. And he drops it in from the low post. And it's now only a 1-point Kansas City lead. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
And I've also really liked how aggressive they've been in the open floor. I mean, when they see a chance to push it, they go for it.
This is how the West looks with just 3 games left until the playoffs begin. You look at the Cavaliers, now in second. They look to be in terrific shape moving forward. And, of course, Kansas City currently a ways below. Miller against Henderson. Pass to Williamson. Now Henderson. He had 10 points in the win against Philadelphia.
Terrific all-around effort. He did a great job of creating for himself and others.
Here's Livingston outside Butler. And there's a pick. And here's Miller from outside the arc. Mutombo with the rebound.
After scoring with ease in the first quarter, he's really cooled down a bunch here.
Pass to Daniels. Here's Stojakovic. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. And now it's a 5-point Kansas City lead. Here's Livingston, covered by Williamson. Here's Wembanyama, and it's blocked. Stojakovic passes to Williamson. Now here's Daniels, covered by Wembanyama. Back to Daniels. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Williamson. Lets the 3 fly. Drops in the 3. Williamson's got 9.
He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Okay, fans, we need you to get up for your head through hot squad. Let's go.
Checked in for McGee, and Knippel subbed in for Butler. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Here's Livingston. 6 points for him. Miller, the pass to Wembanyama. To stop the run. Wembanyama puts it up and through.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Williamson passes to Stojakovic. Now here's Henderson. Lets it go from the wing. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. And so it's Wembanyama with it. He brings it up for Cleveland. 6-point game. Miller left side from behind the arc. Finds it again. 6 for 12 and remaining assertive.
Even with all the threes he nailed in the first quarter, the defense still hasn't made the proper adjustments.
Williamson passes to Daniels. Here's Stojakovic. Now here's Daniels. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Stojakovic. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. Williamson's got his 4th assist with that last one.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Here's Knippel. The 3 from Wembanyama. Rebounded by Unseld. Here's Stojakovic. Stolen by Miller. In transition, here comes Cleveland. Wembanyama finds Miller.
2 minutes.
1:56 left to play in the second quarter. Pass to Knippel. Fires the three. And Miller the bucket on the assist from Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his third assist of the night. Now a timeout called by Kansas City. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
He's checked in for Cleveland. Jalen Brunson comes in for Livingston. Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that have been consistently dominant on the offensive end of the floor over the last month. The Cavaliers in 5th.
Well, their offensive efficiency has been incredible. It's why no one wants to play them right now.
Here's Lever. Give him 8 points now. Over to the left wing. A nice shot by Hawkins. Hawkins has got his first 3 points of the game.
Now shooting the three ball at almost 60%. They've been blazing this second quarter.
Here's Miller. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Kansas City leading by 5 to the paint. Here's Richardson. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Brunson. Kessler. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, gobbling up boards is what Kessler does best. Got some points out of that one, too.
Here's Richardson. Inside. Oh, Kessler with the block. Here's Reed, and fouled as he went up to dunk. Good aggressive move. He'll shoot a pair. Stan, you look at Naz Reid, he gives you some size, but he is a dangerous scorer, especially from the perimeter.
Absolutely, B.A. And also, Reed is one of the most entertaining players to watch. So many deflections, blocks, dunks, hits threes. He does it all.
The first one falls.
Well, if you want to know where commitment and hard work can get you, follow Naz Reid's career. Everyone who counted him out is eating their words right now.
Castle's checked in for Cleveland. Daniels is checked in for Kansas City. Henderson comes in for Richardson. And so Reed nails them both. Here's Lever. Give him 8. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
Back to Henderson. Some nice ball movement here by Kansas City.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. There's 25 seconds left to play in the half. Miller outside. We've got 13 seconds left in the first half. Just 4 to shoot. 4-3. The shot won't fall. And that concludes the first half. The Knights out in front, leading by 6. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Hey folks, welcome to the halftime show. A lead right now in this one.
They're getting a lot of looks at the rim, and that defense has no answer for it.
Yeah, sometimes that happens. The opponent just doesn't have the guys to stop you.
All right, guys, here's a look at how the power rankings look at this late point of the season.
Taking a look at Kansas City, a month left to play. Dog days, a lot of teams on autopilot. They seem to be in that group.
Destination, the NBA lottery. They need another difference maker. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Here's Livingston. And so in the game for the Knights, we've got Zion Williamson. He's out there with Henderson. And it's Daniels in at the power forward. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for Kansas City. They've led by as many as 14. Pass to Stojakovic. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Here they come with numbers in transition. Williamson passes to Stojakovic. Henderson outside. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Miller. Let's go with a 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Miller's got 23.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Here's Mutombo. 5 points in the game. Henderson outside. Pass to Stojakovic. Misses the 3.
Not a great start to the second half. Just 1 for 4. Got to find ways to generate better looks here.
Butler taking his time here. Miller offline with a 3. Kansas City leading by 5. Williamson outside. Here's Stojakovic. Daniels passes to Mutombo. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far at the line. He's off on the first. And he's good on the second. The Cavaliers trail by 6. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Livingston pass to Wembanyama. Cleveland again missing.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Here's Stojakovic. He's got 11. And here's Williamson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From the elbow. And it comes off the front of the rim.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert. But that time, you just couldn't get it done. Well, you love assisted hoops. That's good offense.
And so it's Kansas City with it after the basket by Cleveland. Stojakovic passes to Williamson. Outside for Henderson. The 3 is up. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Daniels. Let's take a look at the best rebounders around the league. Victor Wembanyama is second.
Just so strong on the boards. That's a skill that helps your team win games.
Knipples checked in for Miller. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Outside Butler. Jimmy buckets, locked in.
Well, I think the kids would say Jimmy was in his bag, right?
Lever passes to Daniels. Some nice ball movement here by Kansas City. Here's Stojakovic. Butler covering. Stojakovic, no good.
Another miss. He is struggling for the quarter.
For the tie, got a piece of it. And the whistle stops play here. It's not a clean block shot, instead a shooting foul. And we'll see free throws coming up right here. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Kansas City.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
We also got to highlight how on fire they've been from three-point land. They've continued to capitalize from beyond the arc in this one.
Free throw good, Wembanyama.
Talk about a unique player. Victor Wembanyama has astonishing size, but also plays an intelligent game. He's exactly the kind of guy anyone would love to get to coach.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
Well, on top of all the length and skill and athleticism, Wembanyama has a strong work ethic and a great attitude.
Here's Stojakovic. 11 points in the game. And that'll be Kansas City's ball as it goes out of bounds. Knight's able to keep the possession. A different look for Cleveland. Kessler comes in for McGee, and it's Jalen Brunson in for Livingston. Time called here. Kansas City decides to talk it over.
You got to dance like everyone watching.
4 on the clock. Hawkins can't get it to go. Cleveland has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Brunson passes to Kessler. And here's Butler. Outside for Wembanyama. Over to the wing. And here's Knipple from the arc. Yes! And it's Wembanyama picking up the assist. Wembanyama's got his 5th assist in this one. Pass to Hawkins. Shot to stop the run. Castle's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Now into the lineup for your Cavaliers. Number 5.
Cleveland has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Brunson finds Castle. Wembanyama screen. Castle misses. Kansas City has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Henderson left side. Out to the right wing. They set the pick. Here's Hawkins. On target from range. Hawkins has got 6. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Knipple, no good. Kansas City has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Henderson, the pass to Unseld. They double him with Wembanyama. Fires the 3. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Pass to Brunson. Back to Wembanyama. There's the 3. Ooh, Wembanyama with the silky stroke from 3.
And you've got to worry about Wembanyama everywhere. He puts a defense to the test.
Back to Henderson. Here's Lever. Give him 8 points now. Henderson misses.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Pass to Kessler. Here's Knipple. Launches it. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Bang, bang, as they say. Knipple with a quick release off the catch.
Here's Mutombo, covered by Wembanyama. Now here's Henderson. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wembanyama. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Miller's checked in.
Number 31, Reggie Miller.
Here's Henderson, who pops the J after a cagey pass fake. Henderson's got 9.
Yikes, this quarter has not been kind to him. Just 1 for 5 so far.
Cleveland working the ball around now. Puts up a 3. And the rebound goes to Kansas City.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Pass to Lever. Lets it go from deep. Cavaliers with a rebound. Wembanyama's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. And here's Brunson. Shot clock at 6. From downtown, Miller can't get it to go.
Excellent work defensively. That's how you guard a three-point shooter of his caliber.
Here's Lever. Pass to Unseld. Oh, Kessler with the block.
Well, they might think twice before bringing it inside again. Kessler with ferocious interior defense.
Here's Brunson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the 3.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
First free throw is good.
And you gotta love Jalen Brunson's mix of physical and mental skills. He's not just fast and tenacious, he's also very intelligent about how he attacks you.
Naz Reid's checked in for Kessler. Zion Williamson is checked in for Kansas City. Both free throws good from Brunson. 1:19 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Lever. Give him 8 points now. From 6 feet away. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
With great mobility in the 8-foot wingspan. Yes, 8 foot. Wembanyama easily wipes that shot away.
Kansas City shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game. And he drops the first.
Well, the bottom line is this. When Zion Williamson is healthy, he is very tough for defenses to handle. You have to be very clear on your plan or he'll destroy you.
Second free throw, no good.
Yeah, you have to really appreciate Williamson's fire and tenacity on the court. Players like him get everyone to increase their intensity.
Now here's Brunson. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter. Castle outside. The three from Wembanyama. And the rebound goes to Kansas City. Unseld's got 6 rebounds in the game. Hawkins, the pass to Lever. Here's Hawkins. Pass to Henderson. Here's Lever. Give him 8 points now. Shot clock at 5. For the lead. Henderson misses.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Left side, Wembanyama. Fader on the way, and that's good. Off the glass that time. Wembanyama's got 6 points in the quarter, and we've reached the end of the third. The Cavaliers on top. They're up by 4. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, that's great decision making and one that embodies a team-first mindset.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Naz Reid out there with Butler. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Livingston in at the shooting guard position. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Here's Lever. Uses the glass on the layup.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
The Cavaliers leading. Brunson surveys. For 3. Oh, Brunson with the triple.
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from 3.
Here's Hawkins. Pass to Lever. Picked by Williamson. And Kansas City getting another bucket right there.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look for that.
Sneaking inside, it's Brunson.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
Pass to Stojakovic. Here's Lever. Jalen Brunson grabs the miss.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Livingston, good.
Look, you love to see this kind of team chemistry. Let's see more of that.
Here's Lever. Pass to Williamson. Takes a three. Called in by McGee. The Cavaliers lead by 7. Now here's Butler. McGee a screen. Brunson. Great finish inside by Brunson.
Knifing to the rim with ease. Brunson attacks these open lanes with tenacity.
Lever passes to Williamson. Here's Stojakovic. Williamson looking around. Down low. Here's Daniels. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson. Williamson's got 6 assists in the game. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Knocks down the triple. Brunson's got 12 points in just the second half.
Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offensive end.
Picked by Williamson. Hawkins, the pass to Williamson. He can't hit that time. Nice D from Reed. And it's Cleveland's ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Pass to Butler. To the paint. It's stolen by Daniels. Lever passes to Williamson. Here's Stojakovic. Sinks the tray.
Well, it's only his second 3 of the night. If he's going to heat up, the second half is a great time to do it.
Outside Butler. Up top Reed. Fires for 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Here's Stojakovic. Ooh, that one makes him 7 for 14. Got a nice rhythm going here today.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
Brunson passes to Reed. Cleveland working the ball around now. And Cleveland another 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Lever passes to Williamson. Here's Stojakovic. Back to Williamson. McGee with a steal. Here's Livingston, covered by Williamson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And for most NBA teams, the draft is the best path to acquiring an NBA superstar. But it's not enough to get that high pick. You got to get that one right, Stan.
Absolutely, B.A. And look, some of them are easy. Some of the top picks just stand out, and they're really, really easy. But some of them are very, very difficult, and especially as you move down even to the 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th picks. And the guys that hit on those are the guys that end up with the stars.
Checked in for Reed. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well during that last break I heard Kenny Atkinson as he talked with his team. He said this is who we are. This is the pace. Don't let up. He said it doesn't matter if they go on a run. What matters is how we respond. They plan to respond with a fury, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. And he makes a first. Both shots good from the stripe. Kansas City has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Henderson outside. Connects from downtown.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Now here's Brunson. Blocked! Here's Lever. Henderson outside. To the right side. Here's Lever. 5 to shoot. From outside, off the mark.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Livingston. Outside Brunson. Fires from deep. Cleveland again missing. For Kansas City, they've gotten 6 of 10 attempts to drop in the fourth quarter. And here's Daniels. Henderson finds Daniels. Now Henderson. Daniels a screen on Butler. Here's Henderson. Pass to Lever from the arc. The rebound by Livingston.
Well, so far in the second half, he hasn't been able to get another 3 to fall.
Outside Brunson. He drops it from range.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Here's Lever. Outside Henderson from 20 feet out. Oh, it's off target.
He just can't find a consistent way to score, and this team could certainly use it.
Here's Livingston. Butler. Oh, he can't hit it.
And look, he's had an off night, but it won't matter as long as they hold on to this lead.
Here's Daniels. Butler rips down the board. And it's Butler with the ball for the Cavaliers. Jimmy Butler, so smooth inside.
From anywhere on the floor, Butler's a threat. And the more points he gets inside, the more dangerous he becomes on the perimeter. Well, that's a great pass. He has the timing and rhythm of a metronome.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Miller's checked in for Cleveland.
Powerhouse Dixie. Let him hear it.
.157 left to play in the fourth quarter. Yes, sir! Count it!
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Here's Daniels. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Here's Livingston. McGee with it. Butler outside. Down to 2:45 on the shot clock. Knocks it loose, and it's out of bounds to Cleveland.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Cavaliers.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
B.A., the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
And with this one, they go double digits in the win column. We've come to expect big-time games from him. Just another day at the office for Victor Wembanyama.
Well, he was all about the rim protection in this one. His defensive presence was felt from the get-go.
Ooh, it doesn't go.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Miller outside. And the three misses. Henderson scanning the floor. Daniels against Miller. Puts up the tray. The triple drops. And at this point, they're loving this big lead.
Absolutely. And they haven't really faced a lot of resistance.
Wembanyama up top. So it's the Cavaliers taking care of business in this one. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home. And I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Coach Stan Van Gundy, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And let's reveal our player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball here on 2K Sports. It's the Season 1. Winding down. What's key for a long playoff run, do you think?
Kevin, one thing is health, right? When you look back at past NBA champions, lots of times it's the teams that were able to survive the year without any major injuries.
Now we'll look at the starting lineup for the Bronx. Cheeks is out there with Mullen. Then there's Wallace. Then it's Olajuwon. And it's Hill in at the 3. Now here's Wallace. The Bronx shooting their first free throws of the evening.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And he makes the first. And so he hits both. And one thing, Richard, you note about this Spurs organization is their stability.
Yeah, the same governorship for 3 decades. The front office has been in place for almost as long. Now Mitch Johnson has taken over as coach, but it was a smooth transition, not a big shakeup.
Now here's Baylor. Clock at 6. The rebound by Mullen. Here's the Bronx. Hill left side. Back to Mullen. Nice ball movement there by the Bronx. Here's Olajuwon. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And that's just too deep. Olajuwon with way too many moves in there. Almost automatic.
Inside, here's Robinson. And the basket is good. And he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
What's up?
Shooting one.
That one misses for Robinson.
Yeah, and Robinson is a franchise-defining talent, a chiseled, powerful center, a remarkable leader.
Now here is Hill, and he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game.
Oh, why, dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. And it's Robinson with the jam.
Love the show of force there from Robinson. When he's deep inside, it is clear for takeoff.
Outside Hill. No one near him. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Here is Hill after Kevin McHale's score. Hill passes to Olajuwon. Here's Wade. Robinson. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. It's all knotted up.
I mean, just throwing himself on the offensive glass. Robinson knows he has the size and length to capitalize there.
Now here is Hill, and he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. And it's Wade with the ball for the Spurs. McHale setting the pick for Wade. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. A slam dunk by Robinson.
We love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Mullen passes to Hill. Here's Cheeks. Olajuwon with a screen on Harper. Pass to Olajuwon, and then Olajuwon with the dunk.
I mean, I hope you can appreciate the torque that kind of move generates. He just has that natural explosiveness. The dream is something to behold.
Now here's Baylor. Still yet to score. Back to Harper. Robinson left side. Bronx grabs the miss.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Cheeks the pass to Hill. Wallace with a screen for Hill. Excellent D that time from Robinson. San Antonio trailing here. Wade with no one around. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Wallace dishes to Mullen. Kick by Olajuwon. Fires from deep. And Chris Mullen with the three.
And this is where Mullen is most dangerous. A consistent three-point shooter with textbook form.
Wade against Mullen. Kicks it out to McHale. Wade outside. Pass to Harper. That falls. Nice feed that time from Dwayne Wade.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
Hill deciding where to go with it. And here is Wallace. He's guarded by McHale. Fades. Wallace misses. Last game for the Spurs. They picked up the W against New York. Pass to Baylor. Over Hill. Baylor can't get it to go.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Hill passes to Olajuwon. He's now 2 for 3 with that miss. Spurs trail by 3. And here is Baylor. Plays it up and banks it in.
And what's unique about Baylor, he can score from a variety of angles and really good off of either shoulder. Just great extension and body control.
Timeout called here, the first for the Bronx. San Antonio goes with a fresh 5 on the floor. Here's a look at the 2K leaderboard. It's certainly been a good month for these teams on the offensive glass.
They have been aggressive underneath. I mean, they're playing with a physicality that you don't often see, and it's led to a lot of second chance points.
Price against Cassell. Aldridge with a screen on Lewis. Outside Aldridge. Just 5 on the clock. Over Williams. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Buck Williams.
Once he gets the ball down low, Aldridge has an array of moves. Hard to stop the savvy veteran.
And he can't get the first one. And he's good on the second. And the Spurs with possession, trailing by 2. They are coming into this having notched a win against the Knicks in their last game.
Yeah, in that one, they just locked it down defensively, challenged shots, and really protected the rim.
They were very disciplined on that end of the floor, staying attached to shooters and disrupting plays with their active hands.
Here is Price following the bucket by the Spurs to the inside. Chandler, and the dunk by Chandler.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
And here is Lewis. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Sweet move. And Chandler sends it back.
And how about the basketball IQ of Chandler? Just knows exactly when to sky and commit to blocking shots.
Just 5 to shoot. Outside Lewis.
San Antonio foul. George Mikan. First personal foul. Second team foul.
The Brawlers have gotten 7 of their first 10 attempts to fall so far. Excellent pace to their offense. Lewis against Goodrich. Outside Aldridge. Tipped away. Taken away by Williams. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Gail Goodrich picks one up.
Standing 6'8", Buck Williams is an excellent defensive player. This team counts on his ability to affect shots.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Shooting 2.
That free throw missing. Good on the second free throw. Here's Goodrich. Still scoreless.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:58 left in the first quarter. Here's Dandridge. Clock at 4. And the Bronx tacks on 2 more.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
They set the pick. Pass to Mikan. Nice pass. Nice catch and a resounding dunk.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score. So
now here's Price. Aldridge, the pass to Price. Here's Dandridge. Back to Goodrich. Over Lewis. And he can't bank that one in. Here's Cassell. That one's in, his first shot this game.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
On the wing, Chandler.
And that's his second foul committed with a lot of game left. Gotta be careful.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
There's 38 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Nice ball movement there by the Bronx.
Good anticipation defensively. See the pass coming and manages to snatch it. Run it.
And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession. And the Spurs with possession. On the wing, Williams. Aldridge is covering. 6 to shoot. Down low. Here's Mikan. No good. Shot missing. Chandler with the defensive effort. To the paint. Here's Aldridge. And the dunk by Aldridge.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Brawlers lead by 1. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. Welcome back, everyone. It's Noche Latina in the NBA as we resume action. And looking at what we've seen from the Bronx, what do you guys think?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
So on the floor for the Bronx. Wallace.
Yes! Yeah, that says it all right there. Grant Hill finishing the drive with some thunder. When he's moving at full speed, boy, it looks like he can fly.
Now, here's Baylor. Drives to the hoop. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Baylor's got his second bucket of the game to go. When you think about clutch players, Greg, you think scoring. But is that accurate? Or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
Here's Wade. Grant Hill making his last shot. Wade on the attack. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Olajuwon. Rebound, San Antonio.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
They are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And so for the Brawlers, their last game a win against Sacramento. Cheeks the pass to Olajuwon. Outside Hill. Driving the lane. San Antonio making a switch here. McHale's checked in.
First team foul. Now into the lineup for your Spurs. Number 7, Kevin McHale.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Hill against Baylor. 6 on the shot clock. From downtown, Hill, no good. The Spurs have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Second chance shot. McHale misses. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Bronx. They trail by 1. Following this one, they get to host the Hornets. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. Cheeks the pass to Olajuwon. And he uses the glass on the layup. Olajuwon's got 6 points.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
McHale with a screen on Mullen to the middle. And Kevin McHale the bucket on the assist by Wade. McHale's got the lead back up to 1 now for San Antonio. And the Brawlers call time here. In this matchup with the Spurs, it's their first meeting of the season.
And two teams here that were evenly matched a season ago as they split the season series.
Robinson's checked in for San Antonio. Boy, 3 games left until the start of the playoffs. Let's see how the East will look. Taking a look at the Bronx, they've had a great season and will look to extend that into the playoffs. And, of course, San Antonio, right now, quite a ways down below.
And seeing where the Bronx is, this hasn't been the breakout season that many were predicting, but they're still very much in the hunt for a high postseason seed, and that will keep them focused here during the season's final stages.
From here on out is just about putting in the work, coming to every game ready to compete, and never giving less than your best.
And a breakdown here, guys, the hustle stats for San Antonio.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And also, given the game is more fast-paced nowadays, I like the way they've capitalized in transition, keeping their foot on the gas. Such a graceful player. Hakeem is light off the ground there for that rebound, and then the skill to send that one home.
Now, here's Wade. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. The Brawlers have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Nice ball movement there by the Bronx. Pass to Wallace. Over Baylor. They get a hand on it, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Elijah. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some of the stats for him.
And the stat to look at is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been focusing more on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot tougher on D.
To the inside, and it's Kevin McHale with the finish.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he's sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And it's the Bronx with the ball after the basket by San Antonio. Rejected by McHale. Here's Baylor, and Baylor throws it down.
Extra on that one, fellas. Nobody's stopping that.
Not when he comes in there with that tomahawk. That's just too much force. Now, here is Hill. He's got 8. Here's Wallace. Here's Elijah, and it's Elijah with the jam.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. for the Spurs. Buck Williams, he's checked in for Robinson. Lewis comes in for Baylor, and it's Cassell in for Harper. And a new group getting ready for the Bronx. Tyson Chandler, he's checked in for Elijah. Aldridge comes in for Wallace. Dandridge, he's checked in for Hill, and it's Price in for Cheeks. Spurs leading by 3. Now, here's Wade. 9-point game his last outing. Here's McHale. That falls. Nice feed that time from Dwayne Wade. Wade's got 6 assists now in the game. And so Price will bring it up for the Brawlers. Pass to Aldridge. Chandler up top. Here's Dandridge. Lewis covering. Pulls from the top of the key. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Mullins got 5.
And love watching Mullins shoot the ball. A terrific scorer, especially from the mid-range.
Williams, a screen on Mullen. Wade dishes to Williams. Over Chandler. Chandler with the block. On the wing, Mullen. Lewis covering.
San Antonio foul.
Goodrich is checked in for Mullen.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution for the away team. Number 7, Dale Goodrich.
And here are the Brawlers now. Here's Dandridge. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Aldridge. And the dunk by Aldridge.
And this is the power you like seeing from Aldridge, leaving no room for error with that flush.
Wade finds McHale, and it's Kevin McHale with the finish.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Aldridge with a screen on Cassell. That is good, and the Spurs lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from LaMarcus Aldridge.
And for a big guy, Aldridge is so agile. I mean, lets him work that play there to perfection. Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Pass to Dandridge. Aldridge a screen. Inside, taken away by Williams. T-Wade on the wing, and Lewis has it in the corner. To the paint, Chandler with the steal. Price up top. He's covered by Cassell. Price, the pass to Aldridge. Back to Price. Now here's Goodrich. Here's Dandridge. Over Wade. Dandridge can't make it work. Lewis, left side. Outside Williams. Wade outside. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Cassell, no good. The Bronx trails by 3. Price looking it over.
That's his second foul here pretty early in this one. He's got to be careful for the rest of this half.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. Substitution for your Spurs. George Michael. Kissinger.
On defense, the Spurs. Goodrich up top. Shot clock at 6. Over to the wing. The Bronx needs to get off a shot here. Count that one. Dandridge has got his second basket.
That's a guy you want taking shots. A quality offensive player.
Goodrich against Lewis. Fires top of the key. He gets that one. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first half. Cassell against Price. Pass to Dandridge. Down low, here's Aldridge, and Aldridge slams it in.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finish hard with two hands on that stuff. Back to Lewis. Inside. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Williams has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Kevin McHale has been on display for the Spurs. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We come back right after this.
Hey everybody, we've seen plenty of action in that first half to chat about. But first, we're taking a look at the power rankings during this late season push.
Well, right now for the Spurs, about a month left in the regular season. They're scrambling to make things happen lately. It's been very positive.
With no time to waste either. They're playing with a sense of urgency. And we now take a look at the Bronx Brawlers. They are in a tight matchup so far.
I like how they've been eating the glass. Figuratively, no one should eat glass.
Just barbecued chicken.
It's the centerpiece of healthy, balanced diet, Ernie.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. A fantastic game so far from Kevin McHale in this one.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with the game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
And the Spurs with possession. 3-point lead. They've got Harper. Robinson is out there with Kevin McHale. And there's Dwayne Wade. And it's Baylor in at the small forward position. That's the San Antonio 5. And that one's good. McHale.
Moving it around. 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Hill with it. Olajuwon with a screen on Baylor. Poked away. Baylor with the steal. Jumps up. And the dunk by Baylor.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic dunk.
Yeah, once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Now, here is Olajuwon. It's back to Hill. Harper with the steal. Rebound by Wallace. Wallace has got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Cheeks. On the clock, it's Hill, top the key. Here's Mullen. Knocked loose, and that's out of bounds. The Bronx will retain possession. This is a list of the guys that have been dialed in at the free throw line lately since the All-Star break. No one has been better. 5th on the list, Grant Hill.
And one look at his numbers since the break, and you can see how comfortable he's been at the foul line.
Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. 6 to shoot. On the wing. Rebounded by the Spurs. Outside Baylor. Wade drives in. Olajuwon with the block.
Without a doubt, one of the most versatile shot blockers in the game. Olajuwon does it in the painted area as well as along the perimeter.
San Antonio leading by 5. Now Wade. To the inside. McHale. That falls. Nice speed that time from Dwayne Wade. Wade's got 9 assists now tonight. And the Brawlers call time here. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated. For Hill, and he's in the top 20 in assists per game. His talent for creating easy buckets for his teammates, such an asset.
And yeah, he's a true professional at the free throw line. It's a part of the game where he excels. You want him at the line for you in crunch time. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Outside Mullen, pass to Hill. Here's Cheeks. Shot clock at 5. And it's sent back by McHale. And they'll keep possession. Second shot opportunity. San Antonio with the rebound. Robinson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Olajuwon with the block. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Olajuwon. Baylor against Hill. Baylor kicks to Wade. Robinson sets a screen for Wade. There's the drive. Stolen by Cheeks. And now the fast break. Hill with the ball. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
You got to have your antenna up when you're around Cheeks. He's great at using those quick hands to create steals.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Hill against Baylor. There's a screen by Robinson. Baylor dishes to Robinson. Clock at 6. Wade kicks to Robinson, and it goes down 2 points. Robinson's got the lead up to 7 now for the Spurs.
And the formula is simple for these guys. Get Robinson the ball near the hoop and watch the Admiral operate.
Up top, Olajuwon. And McHale pulls it down. For San Antonio, they've gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. And here is Baylor. He's got 10. McHale with a screen on Hill. To the middle. And McHale the basket on the assist by Baylor. And now it's a 9-point San Antonio lead. Wallace outside. Olajuwon outside. Cheeks outside. Back to Olajuwon. For 3. Hill. And McHale pulls it down. McHale's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And the dunk by Baylor.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
Now, here is Mullen. 7 points in the game. Olajuwon with a screen on Baylor. Here's Hill. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
And making it look easy right now. When Hill finds his rhythm, well, he keeps in attack mode.
Wade outside. McHale setting the pick for Wade. To the paint. And it's Kevin McHale with the finish.
And the awareness on display there. Wade has a great understanding of when to be in attack mode and when to facilitate.
And the Brawlers call time here. You got to like what Kevin McHale has done in this game.
And he's been taking it to the rack all game, and they haven't been able to contain him. They have to put up better fight on the inside.
With a whole new group out there. And let's take a second to view a list of shooting guards who have been very dependable offensively this season. These 2 guards are the most accurate in the league. Pass to Goodrich. Here's Dandridge. Looking for Aldridge. He gets it there. 6 on the shot clock over Williams. And another miss by the Bronx. Here's San Antonio. They're on a 14-6 run. And he jams it with authority.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Here's Cassell. Williams, a screen on Dandridge. And stolen by Aldridge. Fast break, the Bronx. Got a hand on it, and they get it back. That is good, and the Spurs lead is cut down now to just 9 on the basket from Chandler. The Spurs have gotten 8 of their 11 shots to drop since the break. A great third quarter for them offensively. Williams sets a screen for Lewis. And it's slammed in by Williams.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Now, here's Bryce. Hasn't made one yet.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for San Antonio?
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And they've also played exceptionally well in the paint tonight, taking advantage of their opportunity to work inside.
That's good from Cassell. The Spurs making a switch here. Baylor's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Price is in the post. He's covered by Cassell. And the shot is good. The Spurs lead has been cut to just 9 on the basket from Price. And he lobs it up toward the rim, takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. It's good.
If they're going to want to close the gap, they're going to need to start running more sets through him. Let your stars lead the way. Come on.
Here's Cassell, who is outside. Pass to Baylor. There's 1:26 left in the third quarter of the game. Williams, great pass to set up the lay-in. Williams has got 9.
Oh, nice setup by Baylor. Man, this guy can pass, shoot, rebound. Anything you need, he's there to provide it.
Now, here's Price. And here is Goodrich. Now Price. He's covered by Cassell. 6 to shoot. Dandridge passes to all.
Gracious way to get him.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. And Chandler sends it back. Williams, a screen on Price. Cassell, the pass to Williams. The shot's good. Cassell making the play. 11 points in the game.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
Chandler outside. On the wing, Goodrich. Lewis covering. Back to Aldridge. Williams with the steal. Here's Cassell. Outside Baylor. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. It's San Antonio up by 11. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Taking a look at the brawlers, we've got Hill. Mullen is out there with Cheeks. Then there's Wallace, and it's Olajuwon in at the 5.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Now here's Wade. Lewis, right side. Back to Wade. Wade inside.
And it's a difficult task to try and stop Wade inside. He plays a physical brand of basketball, and has a variety of moves to choose from.
And he banks in the layup. Wade's got the lead up to 13 now for the Spurs.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Olajuwon with a screen on Lewis. Hill passes to Olajuwon. Inside, here's Wade. Wade slamming it home.
And the power of Dwayne Wade on display. Rare for a two-guard.
Olajuwon with a screen for Hill. And wide. That one goes careening off the glass. Olajuwon's shot is good. San Antonio leading by 13. Now here's Lewis. Outside Harper. Williams sets a screen for Harper. Back to Lewis. Shot clock at 6. Shoots it. Harper, no good. The Bronx trails by 13. Mullins' shot is off.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Lewis outside. Williams has a screen for Lewis. Lets it go from deep. Here's Mikan, and that one is hammered home.
Yeah, he just has such great command of that area of the floor. Mikan puts just as much effort into his offensive rebounding as he does at the other end.
Now, here is Olajuwon. And the dunk by Wallace.
And hard to decide which is better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
No, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. And timeout called by Mitch Johnson. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Robinson's checked in for San Antonio. McHale comes in for Williams. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Over the last break, I listened in on Mitch Johnson's huddle. He told his guys, quote, "Do not get complacent. No coasting to the finish line here. Stay on the gas, keep the energy up, and close it out." Coach doesn't just want them to hang on to this lead. He wants them to extend it.
Okay, Allie, thank you. Now, here's Wade, who is outside. McHale setting the pick for Lewis. Pass to McHale. Buries it down low. McHale's got 20.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Outside Hill. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And the word you got to use is explosive out there when talking about Grant Hill. He's one of those guys who doesn't wait for the game to come to him. He goes out and just makes things happen.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Well, we all love teams going all in to win. But, Richard, some teams run that risk, and it does not work out.
But that's the risk. These windows are so small. If you believe that you have a chance to go all in, or if you have a 2-year window, it's okay to leverage the future in hopes of getting it done now.
Here's Hill. After the basket by San Antonio. Olajuwon with a screen on Lewis. Hill kicks to Olajuwon. Yep, it counts. 14 points for Hakeem Olajuwon.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Olajuwon with a screen on Lewis to the middle. That is good, and the Spurs lead is get back down to 13 points, and that one coming from Olajuwon.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Hill up top. Lewis covering. And it's sent back by McHale. And the Spurs pushing it up now. Harper the pass away. Tries to save it. And out of bounds as the Bronx gains possession.
I'm not sure what he was thinking. That's a weird pass.
Lewis against Hill. Cheeks outside. Hill passes to Olajuwon. Robinson with the block.
And there you see why Robinson is the anchor of this defense. Massive wingspan, easily allowing him to turn away shots.
Wallace with the ball. He's picked up by Harper. Olajuwon with a screen on Lewis. Hill drives in. And Olajuwon gets it to go on the assist by Hill. Hill's got 4 assists now tonight.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
Now, here's Harper. McHale with a screen on Cheeks. Pass to Wade. Here's Robinson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Hakeem Olajuwon.
Love how physical Robinson is, using that size and strength to just put the defense in a difficult spot there.
And that one falls for Robinson. Baylor, he's checked in for Wade. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. The Bronx trails by 14. Here's Hill, and it's Hill with the jam.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Outside Baylor. Back to Harper. McHale dishes to Harper. Dwayne Wade's checked in for the Spurs.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Coming out of the floor for your Spurs, number 3, Wade.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
They've gotten careless, Kevin, no doubt about it, with their turnovers in the second half.
The Bronx trails by 12. Cheeks outside. Pass to Mullen. Cheeks against Harper. And that one drops.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
San Antonio leading by 10. Wade outside. Robinson against Elijah.
And surgical around the hoop. Robinson forces your hand as the defender.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
Damon Robinson. Shooting 2.
The first one falls. Robinson hits them both, and the Brawlers call time here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior
The Bronx trails by 12. Cheeks outside. Book it.
Give a good player a good look, and you know what the outcome will be.
Here's Wade. McHale trying to free himself. Not gonna go. Wade's gone 4 of 10 here. Has 6 misses. Tries it from 9. And the shot goes in.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Wade with it. There's 1:38 left here in the fourth quarter. Robinson, a great pass, leads him right to the rack.
Oh, and look at how well he led him in there. Really, he passed him open for that deuce.
Here's Cheeks. Wallace inside. McHale's there. Outside Baylor. Robinson down low. He's guarded by Olajuwon. Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt, and let's hope he's okay.
And I'll tell you, this is something you never like to see.
Yeah, you just hope it's nothing serious and that he's able to get back on the court as soon as possible.
Tyson Chandler is checked in for the Bronx.
Number 52, Tyson Chandler.
Chandler is screened. McHale against Wallace. Can't get it to go. This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
Wade against Mullen. And he misses the J. "16-footer drops in. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. All sorts of time. That one misses. From outside. And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. With Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, and along with Allie LaForce on the sideline, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's NBA coverage. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Kevin McHale.
When it comes to these two teams, yeah. Have to expect they'll be relying on their front court to get it done here.
Yeah, I think that's right, B.A. It should be an old-fashioned battle amongst the bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W. But we'll see.
Now Atlanta starting five. They've got Prince, Thompson out there with Chris Paul. And it's Malone in at the 4 spot. Gilmore grabs the miss. Here's Wilkins. They set the screen. Here's the 3. Rebounded by the Hawks. And this matchup with Los Angeles, their first meeting of the season. Thompson finds Paul. Here's Malone. Nails the baby hook.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Wilkins. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Here's Stoudemire. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Thompson scanning the floor. Paul passes to Prince. Here's Malone. 5 on the clock. The three. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Wilkins, pass to Stoudemire. Blocked! Thompson outside. Tries the spin move. To the inside. Here's Malone. Rebound by Stoudemire.
Nothing more important than contesting layups and dunks. A great job defensively.
Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, still a heck of a season. Oh my, what a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Let's see what you got.
Since the All-Star break, here are the teams playing at the fastest pace. Number 1, Los Angeles.
They've looked great since the All-Star break, pushing the pace and trying to punish teams in transition, and it's been working.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Pass to Stoudemire. Now here's Westbrook. 6 to shoot. Over Prince. Deflected. Now Thompson. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Here's Paul. Here's Malone. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Pass to Billups to win the drought. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Up top, Thompson. Here's Malone. He's averaging more than 12 a game. Consistent threat on offense. Thompson finds Paul. Clock at 6. That three's off the mark. Clippers trail by 3. Westbrook outside. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by the Hawks.
they just couldn't get into a rhythm offensively. They didn't shoot it well and also didn't get the best of looks.
I think even when you get quality looks, there was an inability to stay consistent. It is hard to win on a cold shooting night in today's NBA. The scoring is just too good.
Here's Billups. In his last outing, 8 points for him. The three ball. Fires in the triple. Billups has got his second bucket of the night.
I love it. Instead of going ISO, you make a play for someone else.
Here's the pick. Paul into the lane. Got a hand on it. Here's Westbrook. And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. Thompson outside. Inside. Malone. Pass to Thompson. Malone. Can't get the putback.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Right wing. To the middle. Tipped. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
Getting something that close to the cup is a win as far as possessions go.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Checked in for Los Angeles.
Substitution on the court.
And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for Atlanta. Trailing by 2. Pass to Harrison.
Foul Clippers. Chauncey first personal foul. First team foul. Substitution for your Clippers. Michael Finley. Michael Red.
Here's Harrison. Shot clock at 6. Here's Malone. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
Moses Malone. 2 shots.
Free throw no good. As we hit the home stretch of the regular season, Grant, what's the focus for teams outside of the playoff picture?
You know, B.A., I think it's about staying competitive and building a foundation for next season. As a team, you need to use the time you have to consistently improve.
Los Angeles has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Now here's Westbrook. No points so far. Pass to Embiid. 3-pointer. Rebounded by the Hawks. Malone's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Harrison. And Atlanta misses again.
Well, this guy typically a nice touch from mid-range, but obviously can't make them all.
Westbrook, the pass to Red. Back to Westbrook. The three is up. Oh, and that miss makes him 0 for 4. Not a great start.
Boy, this guy has completely lost his focus. Nothing working.
Here's Arizin. 8 points in his last time out. The three is up. The rebound by Embiid. The Clippers in the lead. Finley passes to Westbrook. Gilmore, no good.
And the idea was good, but the execution severely lacking.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
Well, the Clippers shooting 23%. Not great so far. Pass to Westbrook. To the paint. Here's Embiid. That shot off.
You'd rather see him dunk that. Impose your will if you can.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Westbrook, the pass to Red. Here's Finley. Still without a bucket. Out to the right wing. Embiid from outside. The rebound by Malone. Malone's got 9 rebounds now. Here's Harrison. Here he goes.
And the slam was so good. But the dribble move he made to get there was a thing of beauty.
Absolutely. What a slick play. He's off on that one. Clippers trail by 3. A minute 29 left in the first. Screen by Embiid for 3. Westbrook can't hit that one.
You know, scoreless this quarter, and it's not helping them battle back.
Here's Stuckey, and right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Here's Arizin. Shot blocked.
No question who's in control of the board so far.
To end the drought. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
We know that Russell Westbrook isn't afraid to mix it up inside. He knows how to get defenders to hit him on these opportunities.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
What we know unequivocally is the best players being your hardest workers. The guys who want to be held accountable make such an impact on your program, and that is Russell Westbrook to a T.
And the Hawks making a change here. Johnson's checked in. He hits the second from the line.
Perhaps the thing I will remember most when Russell Westbrook decides his career is done is how he brought competitive fire and spirit every single night, guys.
Here's Arizin. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Arizin's got his second bucket on the night.
He's just 2 for 7 from the field, trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Here's Embiid. Johnson with the defensive effort.
This is a quarter he'd rather forget. This guy just can't seem to get the lid off of that bucket.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Arizin. He's averaging almost 5 points a game. Clock at 4. Connects on the foul line jumper. And now a 6-point Hawks lead.
Oh, nice bucket. This guy's so mindful about the way he attacks.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Atlanta on top. They lead by 6. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the Hawks here in this one?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second. They've got Johnson, Chris Paul out there with Thompson. Then there's Prince, and it's Malone in at the 5. Here's Prince. He's scoreless. He shoots. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Embiid misses.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Paul passes to Thompson. Here's Malone. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Stoudemire's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Billups. Screen by Embiid. The 3. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. Let's take a look at the numbers for him.
Into the lineup for your Clippers, number 12, Dominique Wilkins.
Second quarter of basketball. Just over a minute and a half played so far. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Carr. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. The Hawks lead by 6. Pass to Paul. Back to Thompson. Down low. The kick out to Paul. Jacks up a 3. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Absolutely automatic in catch-and-shoot situations. Go ahead, CP3. We see you.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played.
Boy, that's a case where he may have been too focused on answering back with his own 3.
Good ball movement here by Atlanta. Here's Malone. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. And it's an 11-point Hawks lead.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
Pass to Billups. Here's Stoudemire. Looking to win the run. The rebound by Malone. Malone's got 5 rebounds in the game. Thompson finds Paul. Back to Thompson. Johnson against Johnson. The 3 from Prince. Rebounded by Johnson. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. 11-point game. Pass to Carr. Let's go with a 3. The rebound by Malone. Malone's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Thompson passes to Paul. Going inside. Ooh, ripped away. 3 on 3. Johnson with it. And Johnson picks him up defensively. The shot by Stoudemire, no good. The Hawks lead by 11. Paul with it. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Fades and shoots. Rebound by Stoudemire. Stoudemire's got 5 rebounds tonight. Johnson passes to Wilkins. Back to Johnson. Wing shot on the way. It's good. Off the glass.
We know Joe Johnson is a dynamite scorer from the mid-range. You better stay attached to him in that area.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Let's give a round of applause for your Clippers.
These are the best teams this season when it comes to converting points off turnovers. The Hawks in second.
This is a squad that will tax you for any mistake or loose ball. They know how to snatch the rock and run flat out to make sure they capitalize.
Atlanta leading by 9. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Commissioner Adam Silver was asked about the wildest ideas thrown around in the league office. He said, quote, one thing that's been discussed is potentially 2 free throws for a foul on a 3-point shot. I don't think we'd do it in the last 2 minutes of the game, but that's something interesting. Brian, back to you.
Not a bad idea. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Here's Red. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Wilkins. Fires from deep. Atlanta with a rebound. And here is Thompson. Paul passes to Prince. On the wing, Thompson. To the wing, right side. Paul finds Thompson. Here's Prince. And the ball out of play. The Clippers will have it. Let's take a look at the seeding for the Eastern Conference with only 4 games of the regular season remaining. Taking a look at Los Angeles, a really frustrating season for them. They're looking forward to the draft. And, of course, the Hawks, 2 spots below.
Well, right now for the Hawks, just already digging a nice big hole for themselves. The season has become a nightmare that few people, if any, saw coming.
They do have the talent necessary to get it turned around quickly. They won't want to wait too much longer to do it, but they can still make it a productive season.
Here's Arizon. He has 6. Pass to Theus. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Here's Finley. And here's Westbrook. There's a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Red. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Red's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Pass to Stuckey. To win the cold spell. And Atlanta misses again. Clippers trail by 6. Here's Wilkins. Here's Red. Right now averaging 6 a game. Now Westbrook. And the 3 off target. And he's going for the lob. Hammers the lob through.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Here's Finley. No made baskets yet. Westbrook, the pass to Finley. Fires for 3. Nails it from 3.
Really encouraging when Russell Westbrook is making that 3-point shot, because when he does, he's an impossible check.
Pass to Malone. Here's Stuckey.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Beyond the arc. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
Westbrook, the pass to Red. 1:35 left in the half. Buries it from 3. Red's got 6 here in the quarter.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Pass to Arizon. Puts up a 3. Rebound by the Clippers. Gilmore's got 4 rebounds in the game. There's the steal. 1:04 left in the second quarter. Tipped. And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball. The Clippers making a switch here. Embiid's checked in.
Into the lineup for Los Angeles, number 21, Joel Embiid.
.58 seconds left in the first half. Looking to get it going. Oh, nice shot by Harrison. Harrison's got 8.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Here's Finley. Still no points. Here's Embiid. Again, the Clippers score.
Yeah, this is what sets Embiid apart from other bigs. That mid-range game is on point.
Pass to Malone. Blocked. Out of bounds. Hawks ball as Atlanta keeps possession. Here's Theus. Here's Stuckey. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Driving in. Tries again. Blocked again! Westbrook outside. That one goes in. And now just a three-point Atlanta lead.
Boy, in the lane, making things happen. Nice effort.
The deep three. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Hawks on top. They're up by 3. And Allie LaForce has something for us on the sidelines. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Tyronn Lue. And, Coach, tell me more about your team's performance there in that first half.
I thought we got tired a little early, but, our pace was good. I thought we got some stops early, got out in transition, but we're doing okay.
Thanks, Coach.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
Please bring your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot.
Hey folks, welcome. The Atlanta Hawks find themselves here in a close one at the half.
Depth has been the key for them so far. They've gotten a nice spark from their second unit, especially at the offensive end.
And they've needed every bit of that bench production. It's been the difference. All right, fellas, let's change it up. Time now for the power rankings.
When I look at Atlanta down the final stretch, this is where you want to turn up. They're doing the opposite.
Shaq full of no punches. They might be folding up their tents and looking to next year. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Well, Grant, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point. But it goes beyond just three-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter. But, then you also want that vertical spacing, too, where you have a lob threat at the rim.
They've got Russell Westbrook, and it's Billups in at the shooting guard position. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Paul looking over the floor. Thompson passes to Malone. Thompson outside. Just 5 on the clock. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Shot clock at 2. Here's Paul.
Westbrook has the ability to create havoc with his athleticism to challenge shots.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. Here's Thompson. Rebound by the Clippers.
Struggling to get into their groove here. Just 1 for 4.
Pass to Wilkins. Here's Billups. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Here's Wilkins. He's scoreless. Shoots over Paul. The rebound by Malone. Malone's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. To the inside. The kick out to Paul. For 3. Counted from distance. Paul's got his second basket of the night.
Well, we all know Chris Paul has a consistent three-point shot.
Throws it down despite a man right in his face. Opportunity here to make it a three-point play.
That was just great work to battle through contact and will end the shot.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
At the line for your Clippers, Amare Stoudemire. 1 shot.
And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Gilmore's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Westbrook taking his time here. From outside the arc. The rebound by Malone. Malone's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it. Got to come through at the free throw line. These are the teams that are getting it done from there. Los Angeles, second.
And this is a team that knocks down their free throws at an elite rate. Whoever they go up against should always try to avoid fouling them at all costs.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Here's Wilkins. Yet to see a basket. Off the mark there with a 3.
Just can't find a shot. It's no wonder they're losing. I mean, he's been completely scoreless all night.
Malone can't get it to go.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Now here's Westbrook. He's got 6. And the Clippers miss again.
Boy, this has not been his night. The effort's certainly there, but he looks disjointed.
Here's Thompson, and he banks in the layup. Thompson's got his first 2 points.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Now here's Westbrook. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Thompson outside. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Pass to Malone. 6 to shoot. From downtown, Gilmore grabs the miss.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Billups. Back to Westbrook. Shot on the wing. Off the window. It's good. Westbrook's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
How confidently is Russell Westbrook pulling the trigger off the screen? This guy understands how to take advantage.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. change here. Johnson's checked in. The Hawks lead by 5. Pass to Prince. Inside. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. The Clippers have gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8. Here's Carr. Embiid, a screen on Thompson. Carr can't get it to go.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
There's a screen by Johnson. Now here's Paul. Not a lot of room. Here's Thompson. 5 on the clock.
You can see why Embiid owns the inside. He's just so physical.
Here's Billups, defended by Thompson. Thompson with the block. Outside Paul. Back to Johnson. Rebound by the Clippers. Gilmore's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Billups. 6 points for him. Here's Embiid. Misses the baby hook. And it's Paul with the ball for Atlanta. They've led by as many as 11. That'll be the second of 4 games total on the road for them. Pass to Malone. Over Embiid. No good off the glass.
Boy, they've done a good job overcoming his offensive struggles. He's got to be very thankful for his teammates.
Carr passes to Embiid. Here's Gilmore. Yep, that one goes. Gilmore's got his second basket on the night.
Oh, nice play by Embiid. Not just holding it, moving the ball.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Atlanta leading by 3. Theus, the pass to Stuckey. And there's the screen. And it's blocked by Embiid.
You have to be aware of Embiid at all times. He's an outstanding shot blocker.
Pass to Theus. Clock at 6. There's the drive to snap the cold streak. And the block shot turns into a shooting foul. So the defensive effort there a bit too much, as the officials will send him to the line to shoot free throws. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Hawks.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And also, guys, the tenacity they've shown on the defensive end has been something else. Look at how many blocks they've tallied thus far.
The first free throw is good. So he makes both from the line.
This is a guy who will happily go to the line if that's what the defense wants to give him.
Pass to Johnson. Here's Red. He has 6. Launches it. Harrison pulls it in. Atlanta leading by 5. To the middle. Brownfield. And that one is stuffed right through.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Red. Off target from outside. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Harrison, pass to Theus. And he drives in, and there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
To the inside, here's Malone. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Malone's got 9 points.
Listen, this guy's a barometer for this team's success offensively. They go as he goes.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to Carr. Intercepted. And here comes the break. Here's Harrison. Uneasy, 2 on the layup. And it's an 11-point Hawks lead.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3 ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Here's Red. Will it go? Knocks down the long J. Red's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity. Scoring hasn't been what we're accustomed to, but as a team, they have been able to find success.
To the left wing. Outside Johnson. The 3. Harrison pulls it in. Harrison's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Theus. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. There's 47 seconds left in the 3rd quarter here. Pass to Red. Takes a 3. No good there.
This guy just simply can't find his rhythm, and sometimes that happens.
Stuckey's pass to Malone. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home. And he's now got the double-double.
Well, Stuckey is a playmaker. Solid passer, knows how to slice the defense open.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Johnson. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Embiid. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks earning this break in the action, up 10. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Back to the game after this break. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the floor for Atlanta. Thompson out there with Chris Paul. Then there's Prince, and it's Arizin in at the small forward. Now here's Thompson. There's a screen to the paint. Deflects the pass. Here's Billups. Pass to Wilkins. Westbrook outside. From the arc. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Boy, when Russell Westbrook is attacking and getting downhill, forget about it. The fouls are going to come on the defense.
And that one falls for Westbrook. And he sinks the second. The last one's off. They'll settle for 2.
Part of why they have this lead, they're doing the little things out there.
Outside Paul. Pass to Malone. And he's now 6 for 11 after that one.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Clippers trail by 10. We've played just over a minute here in the 4th. Here's Billups. He's guarded by Paul. Wilkins, the pass to Gilmore. There's the triple. Rebounded by the Hawks. Malone's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Pass to Thompson. To the right side. Good ball movement here by Atlanta.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Hawks, number 32, Karl Malone.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the 4th. On the wing, Thompson. They set the pick. 6 on the shot clock. The Hawks need to get one up here. The 3 from Prince. Rebound by Stoudemire. Stoudemire's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Westbrook outside. No good that time.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Back to Prince. Pass to Malone. Brown. Westbrook outside. 3-pointer. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Malone, pass to Thompson. Here's Malone. The fadeaway. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Stoudemire's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Westbrook outside. To get back on track. Offensive board. Gilmore's shot is good.
You love to work for second chance points. That's how you win on the margins.
And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Here in the 4th, they've allowed just 4 points. Prince finds Thompson. Billups with a rebound. Clippers trail by 8. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
And here's Westbrook from the arc. Gilmore. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Well, Russell Westbrook, great unselfishness right there. Dropping dimes and continuing to work.
Team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Artis Gilmore. Shooting 1.
We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Ball against Westbrook. Pass to Malone. They set a pick. The three from Prince. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Hawks lead by 8.
Boy, you give this guy a half-decent look from distance, and he's going to make you pay.
And he's going for the oop here. Outside Paul. Pass to Thompson. Here's Malone. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul. 17 foul. At the line now for the Hawks. Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. The doors for teams looking to trade away a big money player. It seems the landscape is getting more challenging.
BA, to me, roster construction is one of the single most difficult things in this league. First and foremost, there are rules in place that restrict salary acquisition. The other piece of this is there are now second aprons in place. So it's not just roster construction, it's sustaining a quality roster over time and keeping that continuity. Success in this league is tough. Well, big man that makes their free throws. Bravo.
They set the pick. Pass to Wilkins. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot. Offensive rebound. Gilmore's shot is good.
I mean, he's coming off a terrific performance in the last game, and he's still feeling it tonight.
Oh, he sure is. I mean, these past 2 games, his energy level has been sensational. Whether it's a putback like that or other hustle plays, he's been everywhere.
Here's Paul, following the score by the Clippers. Here's Malone. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
13 at the line after the Hawks. Carl Malone, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Good on the second, so he makes them both.
Yeah, they've really made a concerted effort to get to the line here in the second half.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point.
Attention everyone. We've got the Hoop Crew on the court now. Let's get excited.
to hear from Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He told them, quote, if we'd worked harder on the glass, we'd probably be up right now. Show some heart. Show some pride. It was a very direct message. Back to you guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Here's Stoudemire. Westbrook outside. Pass to Wilkins. Clock at 6. The rebound by Atlanta. Malone's got his 16th rebound on the night. And here's Thompson. Here's Malone. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
He's forcing the action now, finally getting to the charity stripe after no freebies in the first half.
Shooting 2.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Good on both. Clippers trail by 12. Westbrook, the pass to Wilkins. There's the screen. Pass to Stoudemire. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Thompson passes to Malone. Outside Paul. Here's Malone. And there's the lob, and the slam dunk by Thompson.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Pass to Billups. Back to Westbrook. Gilmore passes to Wilkins. Shoots over Thompson. Oh, can't hit the jumper.
With him scoreless in the latter part of this one, it's awfully hard to come back.
Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Oh, that one's off. Still out of sync. Paul outside. For 3. Hits a three-pointer. And the Hawks lead by 19.
Well, you know, it's already tough to play like this at home, but it's even tougher to do so on the road.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat-out take over. This is impressive.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. check out our player of the game.
Yeah, and it's not surprising. He's really going after defense inside throughout the entire game. It's just showing the D no mercy whatsoever. They constantly were feeding him the ball, clearing out, and letting him do his thing.
They were not playing well and were in desperate need of a win. He took this responsibility upon himself, and he delivered. Clippers trail by 19.
2 minutes run.
Pass to Stoudemire. Here's Billups. He's guarded by Paul. To end the run, Billups' shot is off.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
Now here's Thompson. And there's the screen. Down low. And he jams it home with authority.
Chris Paul is such a natural facilitator. His ability to read angles and deliver the ball on time and on target is special.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Hawks.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And with this win, they've tallied up a total of 6 wins on the year. Here's Malone. And it's all from three-point range. Pass to Billups. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Westbrook outside. The three-pointer off the mark. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Malone. Outside Paul. Three-pointer, no good. They just can't stop this run.
And honestly, the more empty trips they have, the more they feel the pressure.
There's a screen. Here's Westbrook. Oh, wow!
Incredible!
So we see the Hawks taking the W here. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Now, shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
And that'll do it, folks. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. And now, our player of the game.
is deep into the year. Greg, do you expect guys to start slowing down a little bit?
Well, if you're prepping for the postseason, you could ease back a little minutes-wise, but if you're on the bubble, it is still go time every game.
So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. Devin Vassell out there with Scotty Barnes. And it's Nikola Jokic. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Carroll in at the 5.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Jokic passes to Vassell. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Just too easy for Vassell. Got to run him off the line.
And finished off by Griffin.
An eye-popping throwdown. Griffin makes it look so easy when he hangs like that in the air.
Tatum kicks to Vassell. Pass to Jokic. Charlotte moving the ball around. Lock at 6. A 3-ball. Sean Marion grabs the miss.
Hey, it was a good look. One he normally capitalizes on.
Here's Collins. Great D that time from Tatum.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over. Great defensive play. Marion is one of those guys you never want guarding.
Now here's Iverson. 11-point game his last outing. Here's Griffin. Can't hit from 12. Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Outside Tatum. Barnes sets a screen for Tatum. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Uses the glass to finish the lane.
And just look at the grace, the agility, versatility that Jabbar brings to the center position. He can beat you in so many ways. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Abdul-Jabbar. And the dunk by Abdul-Jabbar.
Yeah, I don't think you can allow Abdul-Jabbar to get ideal position inside, because if you do, he's dunking it all over you.
And this Grizzlies organization, Greg, not afraid to innovate.
Yeah, we see that with the offense they've implemented. Different from just about any other team in the league. Rather than pick and roll, it's much more predicated on off-ball shifts and cutting.
First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. Collins passes to Marion. And here is Iverson. Back to Marion. Pass to Iverson. 6 on the shot clock. Over Barnes. Iverson, no luck.
Yeah, but the hand in the face. It's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Carroll with a screen on Collins. Vassell, no good. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Griffin kicks to Abdul-Jabbar. Outside Collins. Up to the right wing. Griffin passes to Collins. The 3. Hornets with the rebound. Outside Tatum. Barnes outside. Back to Tatum. Barnes outside. For 3, Vassell. And the Hornets miss again. For Memphis, they've gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Iverson outside. And the 3 off target.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Pass to Jokic. Trying to end the drought. And Carroll gets it to go.
You know, at his size, Carroll is already most of the way there inside. He just needs the ball and a little room to operate with.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Charlotte making a switch. Ilgauskas is checked in. Here's a look at some of the stats for him. Hornets trail by 3. Barnes dishes to Ilgauskas to the wing right side. Barnes finds Vassell to the right side. And here's Jokic outside. Hits it from three-point range.
And Jokic provides shooting for this team. He's the definition of a stretch 5.
Pass to Marion. Over Tatum. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Charlotte's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Right, we see a lot of change in the NBA, but Nikola Jokic always seems to stay in the MVP conversation.
And not just in it, at the top of it. His ability to affect the game is basically unmatched. He dominates in just about every single aspect.
Wow, Kareem goes up beautifully. He just has to catch the ball, and gravity will do the rest.
Here's Jokic, and that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. And that one's good, Barnes. Well, it was the Memphis Grizzlies winning their last game against Oklahoma City.
And really showed their depth when they needed it most. On the road, having to manufacture points.
And, you know, the guys on the bench have great confidence in themselves. And when their name was called, they were ready to compete and contribute.
And now, Allie Lepore says something for us from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. Jason Tatum talked about his development since coming into the league, and he said earlier, I was playing the game just to play the game instead of thinking it. It's tough when you're younger. You just want everything to happen so fast, but it doesn't work like that. Kevin, back over to you.
He has come a long way. Okay, thank you, Allie. 4-on-3 break. The wide open look here for Marion. And it's out of bounds. And they say last touch by Griffin. Here we are, 2 games left before the start of the playoffs. Let's take a look at the possible field. And look at Memphis. They're holding the edge for the last playoff slot. I am sure they'd feel better if they could jump up a couple rankings. And, of course, the Hornets. Not really any threat right now as their record showing a lot more losses. Looking at who's out there now for the Grizzlies. Ryu's checked in for Abdul-Jabbar. Black Hole comes in for Griffin. Ito Turkoglu's checked in for Sean Marion. And Smith subbed in for Collins.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Dumars against Iverson. Pass to Smith. And the first shot of the night for him, no good. For Charlotte, they've gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. Turkoglu outside. Here's Ryu. Knocks it loose. And that'll be Memphis as it goes out of bounds. Grizzlies retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Dennis Johnson's checked in for Iverson. Turkoglu kicks to Johnson. Shot clock at 6. And another miss by Memphis.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And the foul against Hedo Turkoglu. That's his first foul.
Hedo Turkoglu. First personal foul. First team foul.
So it's the Hornets now, trailing by 2. Dickerson. Bucket is good.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Down low and stolen by Ilgauskas. Here's Tomjanovich. Scoreless thus far. Dumars misses.
Really good shot contest there. It made it tough for the shooter.
Over the last 2 decades, Kemba Walker has been one of the few bright spots, Clark, for Charlotte basketball.
Yeah, you look back at his time there. He led the Hornets to their last 2 playoff appearances, Kevin. He retired as their all-time leading scorer, and now they're thrilled to have Kemba Walker back as a player enhancement coach.
So it's the Hornets now. Grizzlies making the shot. 6 to shoot. The shot that time, not on target. Some solid defense from Johnson. Pass to Turkoglu. Smith outside, beyond the arc. No good on that one. The Hornets trail. Now Ilgauskas. Out to the wing. Launches a 3, and that one's good. Tomjanovich.
Boy, Dumars does such a really good job sharing the rock. A willing passer.
Turkoglu outside. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Black Hole. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. Robinson pulls it in. The 3. And no good in the last second attempt this time. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Hornets lead by 1. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Charlotte?
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
On the court for the Hornets, they've got Jason Tatum. Joe Dumars is out there with Devin Vassell. Then it's Barnes, and it's Carroll in at the 5, down low. Vassell with it, and Abdul-Jabbar picks him up defensively. Back to Vassell. Oh, good with the triple. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Pass to Collins. Iverson outside. Now Abdul-Jabbar, covered by Barnes. Here's the hook. Abdul-Jabbar so skilled inside.
A nice form on that hook shot there.
Now here's Carroll. Abdul-Jabbar covering. And here's Vassell from the arc. It's good from long range. Vassell's got the lead up to 5 now for the Hornets. Pass to Turkoglu. Kicks it out to Iverson. Now Collins. Blackhole passes to Turkoglu. Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on Tatum. And it's Abdul-Jabbar. That time on the assist from Turkoglu. Abdul-Jabbar's got 4 points this quarter. Now, here's Vassell. Back to Dumars. To the inside. Here's Carroll. Lays it up off the glass. Carroll's got the lead. Back up to 5 now for Charlotte.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't have it.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Griffin, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Marion comes in for Turkoglu. And a switch here also for Charlotte. Jokic is checked in. Hornets leading by 3. Outside Dumars. Tatum wide open, he fires one. It's Kareem Abdul-Jabbar with the rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got 5 rebounds tonight. Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on Dumars. Iverson kicks to Griffin. Pass to Collins. Shoots over Vassell. Shot by Collins, no good. The Hornets have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Tatum deciding where to go with it. And here's Dumars outside. A 3-pointer is right on target. Dumars got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Well, Clark, we've all heard the stats on Nikola Jokic, but it doesn't tell the entire story, does it?
No, it doesn't tell the whole story, but it tells you a series of stories. I mean, Jokic is like the encyclopedia of basketball, Kevin. I mean, I just love watching him play. I mean, this guy does it his own way at his own pace, and his skill level is off the charts. His shot making is remarkable. His unorthodox way of doing what he does is a treat for all spectators of the game.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. Pass to Jokic. Here's Vassell. He's guarded by Collins. Jokic sets the screen for Barnes. Abdul-Jabbar grabs the miss. Abdul-Jabbar's got 6 rebounds in the game. Iverson outside. Eyes the hook, and it's Abdul-Jabbar. That time on the assist by Iverson. Abdul-Jabbar's got 8 points in the quarter.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. this break in the action, here's a look at the teams that have blocked the most shots in the NBA this last month. Fifth best, the Grizzlies.
They have been racking up the blocks lately. I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody.
Vassell finds Barnes. And here's Jokic. Charlotte moving it around. Jokic with the screen on Marion. Back to Jokic. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Jokic showing you the benefits of that work in the weight room. Muscling right through the defender.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And what a season he's had at the foul line thus far. 86% from the line.
And guys, I think that's a tribute to his work ethic. I mean, it's not by accident that he's enjoying the success he is at the free throw line.
Free throw, no good for Jokic. And one thing we love about the NBA, Clark, the different styles that teams play with. So how important is pace?
I think it's critically important, Kevin, because the game is meant to be played at a fast pace. 24-second shot clock, 8 seconds to get the ball across the half-court line. And some teams really step on the gas pedal and try to play extremely fast. Others want to massage the pace. So I like the fact that there are different approaches to pace for the teams in the NBA.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. The Hornets are trying to create a winning environment. Coach Charles Lee said, quote, "We know this is a young team, so I want culture enhancers who help us build with their hard work and creativity. Having that energy coming into the building every day is the most important thing." Kevin?
Looking to set the standard. Allie, we thank you very much.
And they've done a great job knocking down those long-range shots here in the second, shooting just over 40% from downtown.
Dumars dishes to Tatum. Barnes outside. There's the triple. Grizzlies with the rebound. And this is the first time matched up with the Hornets this season.
And they'll be doing their best to establish superiority over this club, something they failed to do a year ago.
And they know they're the better team and out to prove as much tonight. They split the season series a year ago, but they want to change that up now.
Here's Jokic following the score by Memphis. Tatum kicks to Barnes. Jokic sets the screen for Barnes. His three-pointers off the mark. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Iverson outside. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Shoots over Vassell. There's Kareem Abdul-Jabbar on the assist by Marion.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
The last 5 trips they've had have ended with a great pass leading to a basket. They're really sharing the sugar.
Vassell, no good.
Not the best shooting night for him, but luckily his teammates have picked him up.
So, GA, Coach Charles Lee of the Hornets, spending a decade as an NBA assistant coach. He has really paid his dues.
Yeah, 4 years with the Hawks, 5 in Milwaukee, part of that title team. 1 in Boston as well, another title. So he's been a part of winning, now trying to translate that to Charlotte.
And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. So Memphis ends up going with the new group.
Substitution on the court. Let's give a big round of applause to your very own Grizzlies Bunch Youth Dance Team.
Here's Turkle. Still without a basket. Johnson outside. 5 to shoot. Releases. No good. That would have tied it. Charlotte's gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. Here's Barnes. Drilled from 11 feet out. And the Hornets lead by 4.
And ideally, Barnes would like to be a little closer, but he makes the best of that mid-range on that one.
Here's the screen. And it's Smith missing. And Barnes has got the ball here for Charlotte. Inside. Dickerson. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. And now a 6-point Charlotte lead.
He relishes his role in this offense, and he's a natural leader, too.
Here's Black Hole. Excellent D that time from Robinson. Pass to Barnes. Here's Tomjanovich. It's a pick by Ilgauskas. Got a piece of it and taken away by Johnson. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. Here's Turkoglu. He can't get that one to fall. Good D by Barnes. 41 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Ilgauskas' screen on Turkoglu. Drills it from outside. He has 7.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Now here's Johnson. Last game we saw him score 14. Dickerson. And so it's Charlotte heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. From beyond the arc, they've been absolutely tremendous. We'll return shortly.
Hello, everybody. We'll break down the action shortly, but first, a glance at how the Eastern Conference standings are stacking up as the season winds down.
Look here now at Charlotte. They've wanted this to be a turnaround season. They have a few building blocks, but the roster construction is not complete. This front office has some tough decisions to make.
Turning back now to that game we've been watching, a positive first half for the Charlotte Hornets.
When contributions off the bench make this big of an impact, it leaves the team feeling good. It's a morale builder, guys, in a good way.
Yeah, and you can see the difference in the energy level, the activity level. They've been a step ahead the whole way.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Really an incredible game from Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Charlotte leading by 7. Allen Iverson out there with Collins. Then there's Marion. Then it's Kareem. And it's Griffin in at the 4. That's the group for Thomas Isolo as we begin the second half. Here's Jokic. Vassell outside. Collins with some nice D.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Griffin a screen on Barnes. Iverson and a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
The 3 from Tatum. Collins grabs the miss. The Grizzlies trail by 5. Hey, Greg, kind of a combo forward. Tatum at 6'8", more than capable of playing up at the power forward position.
And that's where he's mostly played the last few seasons. And his rebounding is more than just serviceable. Credit him for the strength he's added over his career.
Now here's Iverson. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game.
I really like the start here. Great aggressiveness, red hot to start this half.
Here's Barnes. Pass to Carroll. And here is Vassell. Jokic, no good.
That's a big donut, folks, here to start the second half. 4 straight they've missed.
Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on Barnes. And here's Iverson outside. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Jokic has got 6 rebounds in the game.
Even with that miss, they're shooting 75% coming out of the break. That's a strong start to the half.
Second team foul.
Vassell against Collins. And again, the Hornets missing.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Back to Marion. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession. Now we'll check across the NBA the best shooters from the stripe. Well, you look at Allen Iverson, deadly on the stripe. Someone you do not want to foul.
I mean, he's not going to miss many foul shots. That's for sure. He is a machine when he gets to the charity stripe.
Dumars, he's checked in for Scotty Barnes. Outside Tatum. Charlotte moving the ball around. Jokic, no good. Memphis trailing here. Collins passes to Iverson. And here is Abdul-Jabbar. Guarded by Tatum. Pass to Vassell. To end the cold streak. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Griffin's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Griffin a screen on Dumars. Allen Iverson on the way. Covered by Vassell. Shot clock at 6. Collins passes to Marion. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. And Tatum driving.
Man, I love how strong Tatum goes to the rack. When you give him room to get up, he's banging that thing.
Pass to Marion. And stolen by Tatum. Now Dumars. Back to Tatum. Now Jokic. Dumars, the pass to Tatum. Back to Dumars. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it. Dumars got 5 now.
That is what we talk about. Make the next pass. Fantastic feed.
And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Ilgauskas is checked in for Nikola Jokic. And here are the Grizzlies now. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Marion kicks to Collins. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Driving inside. From deep, Iverson. From way outside, Iverson drains it.
Defensive mix-up for sure right there. Somehow he was left open.
Back to Dumars. Carroll with a screen on Iverson. Dumars misses. Grizzlies have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Beautiful finish from Iverson inside.
And he's showing signs now of life after going scoreless through the half.
Pass to Carroll. Carroll with a screen for Tatum. Off target from outside. Memphis has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Oh, the lob. Kareem up high for the alley-oop.
And when Kareem's got it going like this, just let him go to work. Feed the beast and let him eat.
Dumars with it. 5 points in the game. He had a nice open look right there. Tatum's got 12 points in the game.
First 3 of the half, second of the game. Can he beat up?
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Over Ilgauskas. And it's Abdul-Jabbar. That time on the assist by Collins. Collins has got 3 assists in the game. Now here's Carroll. And here's Tatum for 3. And the rebound goes to Griffin. Griffin's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for 1 more at the line.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And they've also been ferocious inside, really taking advantage in the painted area and making good on those chances.
Hornets trail by 4. Now, here's Dumars. He has 5. Outside Tatum. Tatum with another miss.
Well, he certainly hit some turbulence here, trying to get it cranked back up.
And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this hit.
And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Ryu's checked in for Abdul-Jabbar.
For your Grizzlies, number 41, Olivier Ryu.
And here are the Grizzlies now. 4-point game. They set the pick to the paint. Here's Black Hole. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Well, you know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
Outside Dumars. There's a screen by Robinson. Dumars misses.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team. That's why they're ahead.
And Ryu gets it to go. Ryu's got the lead up to 8 now for the Grizzlies. And here's Dumars. He has 5. Rocket 6. Charlotte needs to get a shot. Robinson for 3. And the rebound goes to Johnson. And the Grizzlies leading by 8. Here's Smith. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle. And now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
And I really think this is the time to do it because this is a real important juncture in the ball game right here.
Barnes, he's checked in for the Hornets. Hornets trail by 11. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
First in blocks, third and second chance points. Also, they show up top 5 in team rebounding. It's definitely a priority for their coach, which makes it a priority for the team.
And Craig, to be top of the league in blocks, they're playing a brand of defense that all but takes away an opponent's inside game.
Who's watching here?
Outside Dumars. Over Smith. Bank shot. No good.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Here's Ryu. It's blocked.
Yeah, and Ilgauskas stretching out there to block shots. Superb at using that huge wingspan to come up with rejections. And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Johnson surveying the floor. And Ryu gets it to go. Ryu's got the lead up to 11 now for Memphis.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
To the middle. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
The towering presence of Zydrunas Ilgauskas, intimidating for opposing teams. He's a real matchup problem.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he knocks down the first one. Tatum, he's checked in for Charlotte. And he makes both free throws.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throws.
Dickerson covered by Smith. Fade away. Barnes can't get it to go.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Here's Black Hole. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. Some solid defense from Robinson. Turkoglu against Barnes. There's 25 seconds left in the third. And Robinson wide open. He shoots. And he's good on the 3-ball. Robinson's got his first 3 points of the game. Here's Johnson. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. Dickerson. No good from outside. And so it's Kareem Abdul-Jabbar making things happen for the Memphis Grizzlies. A terrific quarter for him. And now he has a total of 27 points. Shouldn't take him long to get up over 30. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter, what is still anybody's ball game. On the court for Charlotte, we've got Barnes. Robinson is out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Nikola Jokic.
Second personal foul. First team. At the line for the Hornets, Dickerson. At the line for 1.
Memphis leading by 3. Iverson outside. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Abdul-Jabbar's got 29.
Hard to imagine them losing this game if they can keep shooting like that.
Not many empty trips for this group. It seems everything's falling for him this half.
Jokic sets the screen for Tatum. There's Tatum's range on display.
That's now his second 3-pointer of the half and his 3rd of the night.
Marion up top. Allen Iverson on the wing. Covered by Barnes. The 3 from Iverson. Jokic grabs the miss.
Even though he hasn't found his groove tonight, his teammates are picking him up.
Marion with the steal. Down low. Griffin dishes to Iverson. Lets it fly. And right on target. Good.
And he's shaking off that slow start, giving them a boost here in the second.
Pass to Jokic. And there's a whistle. And that's going to go on Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. That's foul number 2 for him. And some changes here for the Hornets. Carroll's checked in. And it's Vassell in for Jason Tatum. Grizzlies on defense. Carroll finds Barnes. Carroll with a screen for Barnes. Nailed from 3-point land.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those 3-point attempts.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
Vassell, no good. The Grizzlies with the lead. Pass to Iverson. Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on Barnes. Iverson kicks to Collins. Shot clock at 5. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. The offensive rebound, and Kareem throws it down.
Boy, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's length really makes him a threat on the offensive glass.
Barnes passes to Carroll to the left side wing. Charlotte moving the ball around. Barnes can't get it to go, and the Grizzlies leading by 3. To the middle. Vassell grabs the board. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for the Hornets. Right wing. Carroll with a screen for Barnes. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Grizzlies have gone 3 of 6 in the field so far in the 4th quarter. Iverson up top, covered by Barnes. Iverson kicks to Griffin. Knocked away. It's stolen by Carroll. For three, Vassell. The Grizzlies pull it in. Griffin's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
If he were just a touch more efficient tonight, I think the score would look a lot different.
And Iverson gets it to go.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Barnes. Score of the basket is 5th of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 makes.
Special move from a very versatile Scotty Barnes.
Iverson against Barnes. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Scotty Barnes picks one up.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved a layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
And the first one at the line is good.
You can really tell Iverson approaches the game with a single-minded focus. Can be intimidating trying to defend a guy with his level of skill and determination.
Charlotte making a switch here. Tatum's checked in. And both free throws good for Iverson.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Pass to Carroll. Jokic kicks to Barnes. No good on the triple.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Collins passes it to Marion. Barnes against Iverson. And there's a whistle that goes on Scotty Barnes. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Abdul-Jabbar finds Collins. Here's Iverson. Busts the J after the cagey pass fake. Iverson's got 15 points here in the second half. Vassell outside. Pass to Jokic. Takes a 3. Vassell, no good.
He had a couple of triples in that first half, but since then, he has not been a factor from beyond the arc.
And then Griffin with the dunk.
But the timing of Griffin really superb in these situations. He has a great sense for when to leave the floor on these alley-oop jams.
Now here's Barnes. Jokic with his screen on Marion. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
On the wing, Iverson. That's good, and it's Marion with the assist. Marion's got his 5th assist in this one. Vassell outside. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. A 3-pointer, no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Iverson outside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Baiting defenders into fouls. AI so good at drawing fouls and getting to the strike.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good. Iverson. Charlotte making a switch here. Ilgauskas is checked in. Both shots good from the stripe.
He's done a much better job of getting to the line here. Aggressively taking it inside and not shying away from contact. I thought he was settling a bit in the first.
Barnes can't get it to go.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the ball. You can run for the highlight reel, and you see after multiple knee surgeries, Griffin can still get up.
Now, here's Jokic. Three-pointer. 6 on the shot clock. The 3 from Tatum. It's good. That's 8 baskets for him now. 8 for 15 shooting.
And when he gets it going, this is what can happen. They need to think about the double team now.
Marion gets to that rim with ease. He's got crazy bounce.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened to Charles Lee talk to his team. He asked his team to take in the moment, saying, this is what it's all about, guys. This is why we work so hard and why we love this game. Embrace it. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Allie. Here's Barnes. Well, Greg, they're looking to make some big stops here to halt this rally.
And luckily, time is on their side, but this is on them. They need to play smart here.
Jokic doing the job inside.
Using his size on the interior, Jokic extremely difficult to stop down there.
Memphis has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Iverson against Barnes. It's a pick by Ilgauskas. Puts up the 3. That one is off.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. They've got to have better shot selection.
The drive by Iverson.
And Iverson constantly driving to the basket, using that speed and athleticism to kind of wheel his way to the rim.
Ilgauskas a screen on Iverson. Abdul-Jabbar with the steal. Marion against Tatum. The shot misses. Hornets trail by 11. Barnes outside, beyond the arc, and it misses.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Now Abdul-Jabbar. Jokic with the rebound. 1:11 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Barnes. Now Jokic. Tatum outside. Lets loose a 3. Knocks down the 3.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
And here's Collins. After Jason Tatum getting his shot to go from deep. Collins. That shot no good. I'm just not sure they have the time to pull this one off.
No doubt the clock is their biggest enemy right now. It just about take a magic trick for them to find the points they need.
Iverson outside. So it's Memphis picking up the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. And I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponents.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. Alongside Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. And as always, we appreciate you joining us right here tonight on 2K. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
welcome everybody to another presentation of the NBA live on 2K Sports. Joined by Grant Hill and Tim Legler. This is Brian Anderson, and we'll have Ali LaForce reporting for us. Here's a look at some stats for him.
Been playing a larger role in their offense over the past 5 games, and we see that in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
Now Denver's starting 5. They've got Thompson, and it's Mirson in at the 5. Three-pointer, Beal knocks it down from distance. Well, 2 of the best guards in the league going at it today, Grant. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
And it's the Nuggets with the ball after Louisville's three-pointer on the other end. He buries it from 3.
And I love that competitive edge that Klay Thompson plays with. He comes right back at you with a 3 of his own.
Beal, right side. Inside. Here's Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
Out of bounds. It'll be Liberty ball. Now Rose. Right now he's contributing about 15.5 points a game. Pass to Beal. Fires the 3. Mirson pulls it in.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Got it. Thompson's got 5 points.
Few shooters in this league have ever been as good off the catch than Klay Thompson.
Thompson against Rose. To the paint. And it's Howard finishing it off.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. Thompson passes to Gervin. Back to Thompson. Fires from the wing. And it's Thompson that time on the assist by Thompson. He has 7.
And this is Thompson's game. His coaches and teammates love seeing him shoot off the catch. He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
And Grant, David Adelman, a second-generation NBA head coach, grew up immersed in the game.
Yeah, B.A. Basketball was a family obsession. David, a ball boy for the Blazers in the 90s, went on to coaching, which he's done for decades. His whole life has led him to this.
So it's the Liberty now, following the score by Denver. Puts it up. Another one falls for Louisville.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the 2-man game right there.
Now here's Thompson. He's averaging about 6 points per game. Up top, Thompson. Back to Thompson. Pass to Gervin. 6 to shoot. 4-3. And it's Shays with a rebound.
Well, they missed one after 4 straight makes. Still a good start to the game.
Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off. And we may have an injury here. That does not look good.
And you guys know that this is something every player worries about, no matter your age or your ability.
And depending on the severity of that, it could be next man up mentality.
Sabonis, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack.
Oh, wow. Plenty of room for his trademark slam.
You could tell once he saw the crack in the D, you knew what was going to happen.
Yeah, that will get him going. He thrives on that type of play.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Louisville?
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
and their ball movement has been next level. When your team is playing unselfishly like this, that is tough to beat.
No good on the free throw. And the second free throw is good. Rose with it. No made baskets yet. It's Beal on the wing. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. Rose has got 4 assists now tonight.
Yeah, really confident in that middle area of the floor. Beal hunting those mid-range looks.
So David Adelman's decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. The All-Star break, here are the best passing teams in the NBA.
They're clearly on the same page offensively, and the chemistry has gotten better and better. The assist totals have been outstanding.
So it's Denver now, trailing by 5. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Rose outside. Pass to Beal. Off with the layup.
Wow, you got to commend the defensive effort right there. It really made a difference.
Here's Gervin, making a mark on the offensive end, scoring around 13 a game.
Both teams are hot. Woo. This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, both ways. We're seeing a nice rhythm offensively. Now let's see which team can come up with some stops.
And Louisville making a change here. Love's checked in. That one drops. He ties it up. With the end of the regular season around the corner, Legs, the better teams perhaps shifting focus to potential postseason opponents.
Well, B.A., that's true, but you certainly don't want to get ahead of yourself. You can't have guys looking past the game that's right in front of them. You have to stay in the here and now.
Here's Thompson after the basket by Louisville. To the inside. Oh, it's stolen. Beal outside. Here's Drew. No points yet. Beal right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's Howard with the 3. Thompson pulls it in.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Out to the wing. Here's Gervin. A good-looking shot from the wing. Gervin's got 9.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
Rose outside. And Love with the basket on the assist from Rose. Rose has got 6 assists in the game. Denver has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Gervin. His last outing, he had 24 points. Doesn't fall. Now 4 for 6.
Well, he usually brings rain from there, but not this time.
So both teams changing it up here.
Team foul. Substitution on the court.
Louisville working the ball around now. Back to Beal. 19-footer. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Louisville this year.
Last year shows that having the better overall record doesn't mean you're going to dominate the lesser opponent.
That is a great drive right there by Klay Thompson. He might be a little older now, but you can't sleep on his ability to put it on the floor.
So David Adelman's decided to call timeout here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. So both teams making some changes here. Let's take a look at the seeding for the Eastern Conference with only 4 games of the regular season remaining. You look at the Liberty holding down the 6th spot right now in the middle of this conference. And of course Denver down a few spots.
Yeah, seeing where the Nuggets are, it's really been an intriguing year for them. I mean, they work hard, they play gritty, but they're just so inconsistent.
Well, inconsistency is the word. Sometimes they'll lose a game they probably should have won, and they show you how hard it is to sustain success in this league.
Here's Ginobili, averaging around 6 a game. Rose outside. 4 on the clock. Louisville needs to get a shot off. Hits the trifecta. Now it's a 5-point Louisville lead.
The deep shooting ability of Hayward is invaluable. A forward who stretches the D.
Here's Archibald, guarded by Rose. Archibald, good.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Oh, here's Love with the jam.
And passes like this demonstrate Rose's unselfish attitude, which is why his teammates enjoy playing with him.
Archibald, pass to Lee. Here's Hudson. Rose grabs the board. To the middle. Here's Ginobili. And he takes the fantastic Lee pass up strong for the slam.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
And now this offense feels like they can just do whatever they want.
Here's Archibald. Sharman, the pass to Sabonis. Here's Hudson. 3-pointer off the mark. Louisville leading by 7. From deep, Hayward cranes the triple. Hayward's got 6.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Here's Archibald, guarded by Rose. They need this. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And from the opening tip, they've been locked in. Just look at the score. That tells you all you need to know.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
16 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Rose. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. There's the three. No luck on that one. Dwight Howard has been leading the charge for the Louisville Liberty. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be right back. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Liberty so far, guys.
They're getting a big contribution from the bench already.
They needed a jolt from that second unit, and that's exactly what they got.
On the court for Denver, we've got Amen Thompson, and it's Lee in at center, locking down the middle. Thomas up top from the high post. Another one falls for Louisville.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Pass to Lee. Oh, got a piece of it. It's stolen by Howard. Here's Ginobili. Down low. Here's Thomas. The layup off target.
Well, the defense was solid, but usually I expect him to make that layup.
Thompson, no good. Louisville leading by 7. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Thomas passes to Howard, and it's Howard finishing it off.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback. Ouch.
That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Pass to Ginobili. Here's Drew. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Nuggets trail by 11. Thompson scanning the floor. Thompson outside. Shot clock at 5. Denver needs to get off a shot. Here's Hudson. And again, Denver no good. Louisville leading by 11. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
And David Adelman wants a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. You know, it seems like players today have more freedom with their shot selection than ever before, Tim.
Yeah, B.A., there's no question about it. I think you could actually make the argument coaches are particular in a different way. They're looking more for threes, layups, and dunks, not as much from the mid-range. And if you can add that shot, it really makes you stand out.
It's so interesting. I've seen coaches take players out for not shooting open shots.
Oh, I wish I had that coaching when I played.
Sebio, he's checked in for Louisville. And with this pause, let's take a look at the teams that have generated the most offense on the break this season.
Any chance this team gets to run, they take. A quick, athletic team on the break.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Gervin, pass to Thompson. Up top, Thompson. They still need this. The Nuggets with another miss.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
All right, time for an injury report.
Guys, I was able to talk with Denver's head athletic trainer about his status. They told me it's a collapsed lung, a serious situation, and we're all hoping that he's okay. His return to the court won't happen tonight, and likely not for a while after that. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks. Appreciate the update.
And I'm sure the training staff is doing everything they can to ensure he's back out there as quickly as possible.
And he drops the first. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Thompson against Thomas. Up top, Thompson. Back to Thompson. They set the pick. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
And you see the tight handles from Thompson. He can break defenders down in pick and roll, ISO, you name it.
Beal surveying the D. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. Beal's got 11 points.
And guys, one thing that's triggered this run, their proficiency inside the three-point line.
Up top, Thompson. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got assist number 5 here tonight. Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. And it's good for 2.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Now here's Thomas. Beal's got room. Another one falls for Louisville.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
To the paint is Gervin. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Gervin's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Nice find by Thompson. Now, good to see him sharing the ball like this.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Ryan. The NBA has style. Commissioner Adam Silver said this is a unique league. It's also a lifestyle brand. There's a strong association with music, fashion, culture, and also art. And the way to grow the sport is to appeal beyond those who are hardcore basketball fans. That's where our success has come. Back over to you.
Yeah, but we sure love those die-hard fans. Thank you, Allie. Okay, Legs, I'm making you commissioner of the league for a day. You get one rule change. What is it?
I think we have to look at a time limit on some of these replays. I know we want to get them right, but for me, if you're taking that long, it can disrupt the rhythm of the game.
Totally agree. Pass to Archibald. Denver moving it around. Just 5 to shoot. The Nuggets with another miss. Louisville leading by 15. Now here's Rose. In his last outing, 8 points for him. And here's Beal. Shot from the wing. And out of bounds. The Nuggets will take it. Lum is checked in for Thomas. Nuggets trail by 15. To the inside. Shot's good by Sabonis. Sabonis has gotten his second bucket on the night.
Coaches love to see ball movement, especially when it gets you that kind of look.
Rose, left side. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
And the level of creativity that Rose has, I mean, just showing it all off in the pick and roll.
Lead. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Now here's Rose. Oh, how about that?
Oh, out of my way.
And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, some explosive stuff from Rose right at the rim, showing these young boys how ferocious he can still be.
Liberty foul. Robbie Dubai. First personal foul. Second team foul.
To the wing on the left. Pass to Archibald. 5 to shoot. From deep. It's rebounded by Divac. And so it's Beal who brings up the ball for Louisville. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points. Offline from the top of the key. Nuggets trail by 15. Here's Curvin. And that one's long. Louisville has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Now Beal. He's got 13. Inside. That shot is off. Nice D from Sabonis. Pass to Sharman. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Simple. The closer you are to the hoop, the better your chance to score.
Rose, the pass to Hayward. And he lobs it up to the rim. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Yeah, more than willing passer. Hayward understands the importance of passing the ball and involving teammates.
Here's Archibald, guarded by Rose. Plenty of space. The shot by Archibald, no good.
Well, I'm not sure if he was surprised to be that wide open, but something got him out of focus.
A minute 22 left in the first half of basketball. On the attack, Rose. It's tipped. It's Beal on the wing. Last game for him, he picked up 10. Nuggets trail by 15. Pass to Sharman. Here's Archibald. Picked by Sabonis. With the drive. From the wing. And the rebound goes to Louisville. To the inside. Divac. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Divac got his second basket.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Archibald, pass to Gervin. The jump hook. It's hauled in by Hayward. Pass to Beal. Top of the key jumper, no good. And so it's Louisville leading by 17 at the end of the period. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
And it's time for your fan half-court shot. Please direct your attention to center court. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot. Let's hear it for the participant.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. First on the menu is looking at what games will be coming up here shortly. It'll be the Mavericks against the Magic in Orlando. 7:30 Eastern for the tip-off in that one.
And this could be a fairly competitive one.
And looking now at that first half, anything that could have gone wrong did go wrong for the Nuggets.
They couldn't shut down the lane. Only thing that would stuff that is prime check. Maybe two of me.
Now that is a scary sight. Two of you.
Well, we're going to need a bigger fridge, Ernie.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Dwight Howard really making a difference here.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
Well, you're going to have to adjust the way you're defending him. He is getting whatever he wants right at the rim.
Nuggets trail by 17. Derrick Rose is out there with Bradley Beal. Then it's Dwight Howard. And it's Shays in at the 4. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
And for the Nuggets, they've got Klay Thompson, and it's Thompson in at the point guard. Beal left side, lets it go. No good from the wing. Well, the Nuggets shooting has been excellent so far, around 56%. And for Louisville, they've got Bradley Beal. He's out there with Derrick Rose, and it's Howard in at the 5 spot. Beal outside. To the middle. Rose against Thompson. Just 4 to shoot. Rose can't connect. Nuggets trail by 15. Pass to Gervin. Thompson outside. Thompson passes to Thompson. Here's Gervin. 15 points in the game. Yep, count it.
They've struggled, but hey, you cannot lay it at his feet. Offensively, he's getting it done.
Rose outside. And there's the drive to the paint. Out left to the wing. Here's Drew, defended by Thompson. And again, it's Louisville missing.
Coming out stone cold here. Sometimes the break will do that to you.
Thompson outside. Back to Thompson. Thompson outside. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to Louisville. 17 points was their biggest margin. Rose, the pass to Shays. Here's Drew. Rose outside. Three-pointer, Beal. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
And that miss makes them 0 for 4 to start this quarter. Not exactly the start they were hoping for.
And Thompson gets it to go.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
Time called here. The Liberty decide to talk it over. Both teams will make substitutions. And in today's NBA, you need your point to be able to get his own. Here are the top scorers among point guards in the league. 5th, Derrick Rose.
And this group of guys, they have an innate ability to not only score at will, but to create for others. They're the complete package.
Well, they certainly embody what's expected from a modern point guard. Scoring is a fundamental part of the job now.
Now here's Rose. He has 6.
Oh!
Wow! And down it goes. Jam that one home.
He wasn't satisfied just laying it up. He had to put something extra on it.
I can't believe what we just saw right there.
Well, that will go in the highlight package for tonight. I'm certain of it.
Thompson's shot is off. Louisville leading by 13. Shades passes to Rose. Howard inside. Working on Thompson. The shot by Howard, no good. For Denver, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. It's intercepted. Down low. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
It's his first trip to the line. First one falls for him. And when we talk about NBA wings, Legs, what are the most important skills in your mind?
Well, everybody's going to talk about scoring and also being able to defend your position. But for me, to become an elite wing, you also have to be able to create, add that escapability with your handle.
Thomas, he's checked in for Rose. He's perfect from the line this time.
Yeah, he's as good as it gets at the line. Pretty much automatic.
Thomas against Thompson. Pass to Hudson. Here's the pick. 5 on the clock. The shot. The Nuggets with another miss.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
Here's Drew, averaging around 6 a game. Pass to Ginobili from a deep three-point land. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Howard. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Up top, Thompson. Pass to Hudson. Inside. Out to the right wing. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Thompson. Off the mark, and the drought continues. Louisville leading by 15. Ginobili, pass to Shays. Thomas outside. Pass to Shays. Here's Drew, defended by Thompson. And again, it's Louisville missing. Nuggets trail by 15. To the inside. And down it goes. 2 points. He's got 5.
And the shot selection has been great, but the volume isn't where it needs to be.
Time called here. The Liberty decide to talk it over. Louisville leading by 13. Pass to Ginobili. Here's a drive by Hayward. Here's Divac. Sends it down right in his face.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
And Louisville making a change here. Love's checked in. Here's Hudson. No points so far. To the middle. 6 on the shot clock. Thomas outside. To the paint. Here's Divac. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Divac got 8 points. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for Louisville?
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And I also really like the pace they've played with in this one, specifically how high tempo it's been, clearly working to their advantage so far.
And Louisville has possession following the score by Denver. Here's Divac, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Well, he's done everything you want offensively. Great shot selection, and he is a big reason why they have the lead.
Up top, Thompson. Off target, 8 for 12 from the floor. And Thomas has got the ball here for Louisville. A 17-point lead, their biggest. Pass to Love. Oh, here's Love with the jam.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
Well, you have to love the execution, and you have to love the relentlessness.
Now here's Thompson. He's got 18. That doesn't go either for Thompson. Louisville with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Thomas passes to Drew. Louisville working the ball around now. Here's Divac. 10 points for him. Love, a screen on Thompson. Oh, that's good. 10 points for him.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
So David Adelman's decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Beal, he's checked in for Louisville. Derrick Rose comes in for Thomas. There's a minute 54 left in the third quarter. Here's Sharman. Thompson outside. Count it. Good. Thompson's got 6 in the quarter.
Yeah, Klay Thompson right now so potent and difficult to contain for the defense. This guy can flat out go off on any given night.
It's Beal on the wing. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
Here's Archibald. Sharman can't get it to go.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Ginobili, pass to Rose, inside. Here's Love. Rebound by the Nuggets. 46 seconds left in the third quarter. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Denver shooting their fourth shot at the foul line here.
At the line for the Nuggets, number 31 at the line for one.
One shot.
And that one misses. Louisville leading by 20. Shade passes to Rose. 30 seconds left to play.
Oh, that was incredible! Oh, my goodness! Players wish they had that kind of lift off the floor.
Supremely athletic move. That's a highlight.
Now, it is something special to be born with that kind of verticality.
Beal with it. He's got 16. From behind the arc. That shot missing. And so it's Louisville ending the quarter with a 20-point edge. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the court for the Nuggets, they've got Klay Thompson, and it's Archibald in at the point. Stolen by Thompson. Gervin with the bucket. Gervin's got 19 points.
And that's Klay Thompson making it look easy because of that high basketball IQ.
Nifty move, and the foul on the shot. So he'll take two from the free throw line. You know, I heard Steve Kerr talking about this concept, the ball and stick theory, Tim, that some guys just have natural hand-eye coordination and will excel in any sport. Do you agree with that?
Completely agree. Typically, we think of athletic ability involving speed or quickness or verticality, but I think that hand-eye is critical and counts just as much as those other traits.
And he knocks down the first one.
You know, it's great to see Rose out there. After all those injuries, Derek still has a passion for the game.
And Denver making a change here. Washington's checked in. And so Rose knocks them both down. Well, you ask the older generation about load management. They'll bend your ear about back in the day, Grant.
Oh, yes, we will. But it's true that today's players average more distance covered per game, even if they're not walking uphill both ways. So you got to take that into account.
The three from Thompson controls the rebound and the putback.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
Rose outside. Down low. It's stolen by Washington. And here is Thompson. Pass to Thompson. Back to Thompson. Denver moving it around. Here's Gervin. And the rebound goes to Louisville. Shays has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Rose outside. It's Beal on the wing. Releases from the wing and drills it. 18 points for Bradley Beal.
Well, he is just so confident off the catch and shoot. When Beal is that decisive, he is really tough to deal with.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
At the line for the Nuggets, number 31, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Jackson, he's checked in for Washington. And that's good as he hits both shots. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Rose against Thompson. On the attack, Rose. And he gets the bucket.
Oh, this is classic Rose. Never afraid to get physical with the D and finish on them.
Well, officials have never been under greater scrutiny. So development is key, Grant. And I read now they have a training app refs can use on their phones.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen the players leveraging electronics to train smarter. And it's great to see the officials making use of technology as well.
Nuggets trail by 21. Thompson outside. To the inside. Gervin. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 7 assists in the game. Here's Chase. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Personal foul, third team foul. At the line for the Liberty, Shays, taking 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
Yeah, they've really made a concerted effort to get to the line here in the second half.
And he's good on the second. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Here's Gervin, hounded by Beal. To the middle. Ooh, it's stolen away. Rose outside. And they tell players your career is short. Maximize your earnings. But sometimes guys take less credit.
And you know, different things go into that. Winning, comfort, and in some cases you're talking legacy, you know, for those rare players who've been with one team their whole career. And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Beal shooting freely now from the perimeter, just deadly from deep.
Up top, Thompson. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. From deep, Rose. Rebounded by Denver. Now here's Thompson. Up top, Thompson. Back to Thompson. 4 on the clock. Here's Gervin. And again, it's Denver missing. Louisville leading by 23. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Timeout called. Louisville.
1 shot. Timeout, Liberty.
And we've heard some coaches complain about short turnarounds on back-to-backs legs. Would you like to see more done there?
Well, for those late starts when you arrive at the hotel at 2 or 3 in the morning and you've got to play the next night, those are certainly rough. But I feel like the league has done all they can, eliminating back-to-backs as much as they can. And certainly there's an emphasis on recovery and rest at all costs.
Now here's Rose. Pass to Shays. Thompson against Thomas. And again, it's Louisville missing. Well, the Nuggets shooting around 30% since the fourth quarter got underway. Now Thompson. Here's Lee. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
He flashes to the rim and is met with no resistance.
Second team foul. Shooting for the Nuggets. Lee at the line for one.
One shot.
And with players now able to earn money at the collegiate level, what does that do for the NBA legs?
Well, I do think overall it's a good thing. As a former college athlete myself, I love to see these guys get rewarded, and possibly you get to the league, you're a little bit more polished and grown up.
Bottom line is you may have made some money, but when you have a chance to play against the best of the best, that's why you go for it.
There's nothing like it.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. Thompson passes to Lee. Back to Thompson. Sabonis with a screen on Rose. Just 5 to shoot. Unable to get that one. Howard with some nice D. Inside. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
Here's Sharman. Pass to Hudson. Lets it fly. And again, it's Denver missing.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Now Rose, defended by Thompson. Now Rose. Thompson with some nice D. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Hudson. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Hudson's got his first basket.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
Rose outside. Driving inside. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
Here's Sharman. Thompson outside. Sabonis with a screen on Rose to the inside. It's stolen by Howard. To the paint. Here's Drew. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
Now here's Thompson. Picked by Sabonis. To the left side wing. Here's the three. Drew with a rebound. Pass to Beal. Now here's Rose. Well, Legs, being a GM in the NBA is a tough gig. What's the most important part of the job, in your opinion?
Well, BA, evaluating talent is still the main responsibility of the job. That includes drafting, free agency, even selecting a coach. But then it's about building relationships, establishing communication, and culture.
Ooh, it sounds like a lot of qualifications that you have.
Well, I'm pretty comfortable right here, if that's okay.
Now here's Rose. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, boy, what control and poise from Rose. Taking the hit like a champ and just powering right through it.
Thompson passes to Sharman. Shoots over Beal. And again, it's Denver missing.
Yeah, he probably shouldn't have taken that shot there. The defensive intensity was all over it.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Liberty.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And with this performance, they'll have claimed their 8th win of the year. And it was a reliably solid performance from one of their key guys. A tremendous game for Derrick Rose.
Well, he did a great job involving everyone in the offense, setting guys up for scores, and the assist total shows it.
A nice shot by Hudson. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Down low. Here's Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
And this run should seal this win. What a timely burst.
Now here's Rose. Beal, right side. Takes the three. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Thompson with it. And so it's Louisville winning this one. We saw two different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just was lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Derrick Rose.
Up next, the Lakers. We know. These two teams rack up the assists. Greg, they pride themselves on playing unselfish basketball.
Yeah, both sides preach player and ball movement, getting everyone involved. It makes both teams that much more difficult to defend.
Now the starting group for Baltimore. They've got Bryant. He's out there with Stockton. Scott is out there with Reed. Offensive rebound. Outside for Stockton. Stockton can't get that one to fall. Now Smith. Scott pulls it in. Stockton outside. Back to Scott. Baltimore moving that ball around. 6 to shoot. Releases from 15. The Lakers with the rebound.
0 for 3 from the floor so far. Not the start they had in mind. They need to just take a breath, reset, and keep things simple.
And this is how Simmons puts up points. He challenges you close at the rim more often than not, having the physical advantage.
First team foul.
Find the lanes.
At the line of Los Angeles.
One shot.
Ben Simmons. Shooting 1.
That one misses for Simmons. For Baltimore, they've gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Pass to Stockton. Outside Bryant. Shoots the 3. Reed kicks to Kobe. And the bank shot is good.
Well, that's just their first make in 5 attempts. Maybe that bucket can ignite their offense.
Here's Cooper. Outside, Simmons. Russell a screen on Stockton. Reed with the steal. Stockton outside. Reed a screen. Here's Kobe. Out of bounds. The Lakers will take possession. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Simmons passes to Russell. Cooper kicks to Smith. Cooper a screen on Scott. Smith outside. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Banchero. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Now, here is Reed. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. Bryant against Cooper. Fires for 3. Again, the miss by Bryant.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Stolen by Stockton. Simmons against Scott. Stockton left side and wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. He'll have a jump ball.
That will be a jump ball.
Here's Cooper. Simmons on the wing. Pass to Smith. Banchero outside. Buries the long-range jumper. Banchero's got 5 points so far.
Well, a sharp start for them. 3 of 4 from the field.
And they call an illegal screen. Only 3 games until the start of the playoffs. Let's see how the West will be won. Taking a look at the Barons, it hasn't been a great season for them. We may see some changes in the offseason. And, of course, Los Angeles, sitting directly below him, just one spot down. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Now here's Simmons. Last game he had 13. Pass to Smith. Pocket 6. Van Carroll looking around.
He'll probably hear about that shot selection when he gets back to the bench. Maybe not their best option now.
Now Kobe. And Bryant throws it down hard.
And how fun is it watching Kobe take flight? His throwdowns are downright ridiculous.
Pass to Van Carroll. Russell sets a screen for Van Carroll. Inside. Russell inside. Reed covering. And it's Russell missing. Baltimore trails by 3. Scott a screen. Here's Bryant. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
And you watch Paolo Banchero. GA offensively, he is a load to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, he can cross you up, hit you with a spin move, score over either shoulder. This young man is a force.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks a lot. Well, Paolo Banchero has the Seattle skyline tattooed on his shoulder, and he says guys from there naturally have a chip on our shoulder because we feel like we're not seen as much as some of the other places around the country. Being born and raised, my mom and dad from there, it's in my blood. Back to you, Kevin.
A lot of pride in his hometown. Thanks a lot, Allie.
And serious hustle from Smith in the paint there to track that one down for the finish.
So timeout called here, the first for the Barons. And we've got a lineup change here for the Lakers. Here's a look at the 2K leaderboard with the teams that have been money from the foul line since the All-Star break.
They are really dialed in at the line, especially since the break. I mean, really shooting an impressive percentage from the line.
Here's Murray. Not too proud of his numbers in that game against the Timberwolves, that's for sure. Sinks that one from the post.
Yeah, that's tough to stop. Murray loves showing off that handle whenever he can.
Ball with it. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. From outside the arc, it's hauled in by Lanier. Baltimore trails by 3. Murray outside. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. Now we'll look at the stats for Ben Simmons.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Now here's Millsap. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now he averages about 9 points a game. Back to Marley. From past the arc. That's good. And it's Millsap with the assist.
Yeah, under Dan Marley, a lights-out perimeter scorer, a talented shooter from deep.
Ellis outside. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Marley no good.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
Ellis outside. Lanier the pass to Ellis. And Baltimore hits again from deep.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Ball against Murray. Launches it. Baltimore with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
To the paint. Here's Lanier. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And the Barons lead by 2.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Bekovic with a screen on Ellis. A three from Marley.
Well, playing his role to perfection. Using his size to control the glass for his team.
Lewis dishes to Murray. Shoots over ball. Murray, no good.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over.
Ball, the pass to Marley. Ball, a screen on Murray. Here's Marley, and he makes good on the layup. Marley's got the game tied up here for the Lakers.
Well, the screen is what gave him space to make his move.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Well, earlier I spoke with J.J. Button. When asking him about their key to success, he immediately pointed to Jamal Murray. Coach said he's the conductor of their operation. If you want to slow them down, you go for the head of the snake, and that's Jamal. Keying in on the orchestrator sounds like a good plan. We'll see if they execute it. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you. Free throw, good, Murray. And never Greg an all-star, but he is a star. Jamal Murray can flat out play.
And he's had his hurdles to overcome with injury over the years, but he's never one to shrink from a challenge, and he remains a prolific shot creator.
And so Murray nails both of them. And you assemble an all-swagger team. Jamal Murray and is on that roster.
Well, you're right, Kevin. And look, where players really gain their confidence, their swagger, if you will, in this league is when you play your best on the biggest stages in the playoffs. Jamal Murray has certainly done that. He has earned his swagger.
At the line for one.
Mind the lanes.
Lonzo Ball.
That's good from Ball.
Well, after missing over 2 full seasons due to knee issues, it's just great to see Ball on the court and contributing. When he's healthy, he's an impactful player.
Now here's Murray. Fades and shoots. And there's Ellis. That's good on the assist by Murray. Ellis has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Well, I don't know if he needed the fadeaway, but the points count all the same.
Millsap sets the pick for Brooks. And Millsap slots it in.
Check out the footwork from Millsap. Rolls off the pick smooth and gets to his spot.
Ellis outside. And the last-second attempt does not go in for him. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Lakers lead by 1. And back with the start of the 2nd quarter in just a moment. And buenas noches, basketball fans. It's Latin night here on 2K Sports. And you might have noticed the custom jerseys worn by the players. And taking a look at the Lakers' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing in the game?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
On the floor for Baltimore, Kobe is out there with Stockton. Then there's Scott. Then it's Reed. The fadeaway keeps it alive. It's good on the putback. Reed's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for Baltimore.
And it's about the want-to. That's what Reed gives you. He can be the heart, the soul, and the backbone of your team.
Now, here's Banchero. Smith sets the pick for Banchero. And Smith with the stop.
Always a threat to score. Banchero, that time, with a sweet find.
Smith scanning the floor. Pass to Cooper. Russell high post. Now Smith. And it's good with time running down in the shot clock. And now it's a three-point Laker lead.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
It's stolen by Smith. To the inside. Simmons inside. Bryant on him. Here's Russell. And the slam dunk by Russell.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Josh Smith. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Los Angeles on D. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Here's Stockton. And the layup's good off the glass. Stockton's got his first basket. And communication is so crucial to winning basketball. Coach, teams that can get on the same page quickly, they clearly have an edge, right?
Oh, absolutely. I don't know that there's anything other than effort, maybe, that is more important to good defense than communication. The only way teams can be on the same page on how you want to cover certain situations is with great talk. It's got to be early, it's got to be loud, and it's got to be repeated.
Here's Banchero following the basket by Kobe Bryant. Oh, Russell in position. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Look, he's the kind of player that has you awake at 3 a.m. asking yourself, how do I stop that?
Baltimore shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Free throw good, Stockton.
A phenomenal floor general. Stockton is a prototypical point guard who excels at making his teammates better. Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Los Angeles shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
First team foul. At the line for 2, Russell.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Russell. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Baltimore trails by 3. Stockton outside. Stolen away. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside, Simmons. Into the lane. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
Lock it 2. Smith with the defensive effort.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
That's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shots.
Now here's Simmons. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. Reed is screen. Kobe kicks to Reed. Outside, Scott. Baltimore moving that ball around. Pass to Kobe. Here's the 3. Kobe from deep.
And nice set there, making it easy for Bryant. He had that lined up all the way.
Simmons passes to Banchero. Oh, Russell in position. Reed with the steal. And it's all evened up.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. So both teams making some changes here. And a chance to now check out the scoring distribution between the front court and the back court players tonight for Baltimore.
And it's been guard play, which really has shouldered the burden offensively here. They'd like a bit more production from the front court, but in the meantime, this backcourt has kept them in the game.
Marla dishes the ball. Pekovic with a screen on Murray. And too long on the shot.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising it's such a tight game.
Back to Ellis. Shot clock at 6. Lanier. Yes, and it's Ellis picking up the assist. Lanier's got the lead up to 2 now for Baltimore.
Well, that's a smart pass in close quarter.
Here's Ball. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Credit to Ball for staying committed, not letting the foul scare him off.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes.
At the line for Los Angeles, Lonzo Ball. 1 shot.
Free throw off from Ball. I think we can officially say at GA the playoffs are looming in the not too distant future.
Yeah, and for most teams out there, there's still plenty of work to do. It's not just about qualifying for the postseason. It's about getting a good seed as well.
Brooks misses. Last game for the Lakers, it was a loss to the Pistons in Detroit.
And missing your free throws usually changes the complexion of a game. Certainly did in that one.
Well, if you want to win away from home, quite simply, you have to make your free throws.
Issel gets the bucket.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Millsap a screen on Murray. Pass to Martin. Fires the three. It's hauled in by Lanier. Lanier's got his 6th rebound on the night. Ellis outside. Murray outside. Banked in off the glass. And it's a 6-point Baltimore lead.
Well, in the two-man game, you want the ball in Murray's hands. Jamal is so dangerous.
Outside, ball. Millsap a screen. And Ball slams it in.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Now here's Ellis. He's got 10. Latrey. Brooks grabs the board.
Well, so far, he hasn't had the same luck from deep in this quarter.
Here's Ball, and he gets the bucket. Now just a 2-point Baltimore lead.
Well, things have changed for him this quarter. It's starting to go his way.
Ellis the pass to Murray. 1:25 left in the first half. That shot is off. Brooks kicks the ball. It's good. This game is all even. Ball's got 11 points.
Well, he's building nicely off that first quarter. In a groove now.
On the wing, Murray. He's covered by Ball. And that one drops.
Yeah, and they're starting to warm up from the field this quarter.
Inside, here's Pekovic. Rebounded by Ellis. And so Ellis will bring it up for the Barons. And this matchup with the Lakers, it's their first meeting of the season. Down low. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And what makes Murray so valuable? He doesn't just look for himself. He can also create for others.
Ball sets a screen for Millsap. There's 18 seconds left in the first half of the game. Marley against Ellis. Lets it go with the three. The shot comes out. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Barons ahead. They lead by 4. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Fans, ready to some high RPM and amazing stuff from your pocket bike, Arena Entertainment.
Hey folks, welcome. The Lakers wrap up the first half in what's been a closely contested game so far.
They're not showing enough fight defensively. Take some pride getting some stops. This is when your leader has to step in and say something.
Yeah, tough to beat a team that's shooting double nickels from the field. And now, as the regular season marches on, here's how things look in the West as we near the final stretch.
You take a look at the Lakers. They've wanted this to be a turnaround season. They have a few building blocks, but the roster construction is not complete. This front office has some tough decisions to make.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more Hoops action.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Nice game, great performance by Lonzo Ball.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Lakers trail by 4. Banchero up there with Russell. Then there's Ben Simmons. Then it's Smith, and it's Cooper in at the 2. That's J.J. Redick 5 as we get into the second half. And Russell gets it to go on the assist from Banchero. Banchero's got his third assist on the night. Back to Stockton. There's a screen by Stockton to the middle. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Stockton's got 7 points in the game.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you got to love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
Banchero, that's good.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Outside, Scott. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Josh Smith.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Baltimore shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Smith sets the pick for Banchero. Fires the 3. Baltimore with the rebound. Scott's got his 6th rebound on the night. Stockton left side. Baltimore moving that ball around. It's Reed, high post. Cooper against Kobe. There's the pick for 3. And it's Russell with the rebound. Russell's got his 4th rebound in this one. In the corner, Simmons with it. Kobe with the steal. Scott against Smith. Scott kicks to Kobe. And Scott has it in the corner. 6 to shoot. Stockton the bounce pass. Baltimore needs to get off a shot here. From 17 feet out. And it's Russell with the rebound. Russell's got 5 rebounds tonight. Simmons passes to Smith. Smith sets the pick for Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
Banchero against Scott. The 3 from Bryant, and right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting. And Simmons kicks to Smith. Smith sets the pick for Banchero. From the stripe, Baltimore with the rebound. Reed's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the paint. Outside for Stockton. Lakers with the rebound. Pass to Banchero. Outside, Simmons. Now here is Smith. Here is Russell. He's covered by Stockton. It's good, and the Baltimore lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Russell.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
And here's Reed. He's guarded by Russell. Reed dishes to Scott. Here's Kobe. Oh, yes, the turnaround. Bryant's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He's had it going offensively, helping them build this lead.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
Please welcome to the floor, the Lakers high squad, left up here. Please welcome to the floor, the Lakers
While we got a moment, let's now show you the teams that have led the NBA in blocks during the past month.
They have been racking up the blocks lately. I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody.
And so Simmons will bring it up for Los Angeles. Trailing by 5. Smith the pass to Banchero. Back to Smith. Smith sets the pick for Simmons. Smith on the wing. Clock at 6. And it's Cooper missing.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Outside, Scott. Back to Stockton. There's the 3. Good on the three-point shot. And now an 8-point Barron lead.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
Pass to Russell. Marley's checked in for Los Angeles. Lonzo Ball comes in for Paolo Banchero.
Substitution on the court.
Now here's Ball. He's got 11. Just 5 on the clock. Right side, Russell. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Russell's got 13.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Dan Marley on the wing. Guarded by Kobe. Russell left side. Over Issel. Issel grabs the board.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest.
Now here's Stockton. 10 points for him. Pass to Kobe. A rebound by the Lakers. Russell's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Simmons the bounce pass. Smith against Stockton. Ball's knocked loose. Reed with the steal. Here's Issel. Baltimore moving that ball around. Reed misses.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
Pass to Simmons. On the wing, Marley. And again, no good by the Lakers. Baltimore leading by 6. Scott the pass to Kobe. Smith against Bryant. And here is Simmons. To the middle. Here's Russell. Oh, and the jam by Russell.
Hey, guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatic.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Timeout called for the Lakers. It's time for dancing. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Let's go. You're on pitch.
Some changes. Nikola Pekovic is checked in for Ball. Brooks comes in for Josh Smith. And Paul Millsap subbed in for Marley. Free throw good, Russell. Baltimore leading by 3. And here is Murray. 8 points for him. Lanier, the pass to Murray. They set the screen. It's tipped and stolen by Pekovic. Brooks outside. Pass to Simmons. Six on the shot clock. Russell, a screen on Scott. Deep 2 from Brooks. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall. Brooks has got his first basket of the night.
He doesn't take a lot of time to make up his mind. Brooks always thinking ahead, and he's in position before the pass is made.
Lakers have gone 7 of 13 in the third quarter so far. Just above 50%. Simmons passes to Pekovic over Lewis. And it's Pekovic missing. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for Baltimore. They lead by 1. And stolen by Russell. Inside, here's Simmons. That drops and it comes off an assist from Brooks. Simmons got 6. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Lakers?
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And they've also forced a lot of turnovers, capitalizing and turning those turnovers into points. Way to get after.
And Baltimore calls time here. He's checked in for Russell. And let's step back for a second to look at the top shooting point guards in basketball this season. Ben Simmons, 3rd.
As a point guard, you want to create the best possible shot every trip down the floor. And given the way these guys have shot the ball, it's not a bad idea every now and then for them to go it alone.
Well, it's often the big guys who have the highest field goal percentages. To get that kind of efficiency from your point guard is something special.
Now here's Lewis. No scoring in this one. Again, the miss by Baltimore.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Murray against Simmons. For 3, Millsap. Rebound by Murray.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And just miss after miss right now. The Lakers leading. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Brooks kicks to Simmons. Pass to Cooper. This one for three. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 3 assists in the game. And here's Ellis from beyond the arc. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Lakers lead by 4. 2K Sports. Back in a moment here in Los Angeles. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Baltimore trails by 4, setting the floor for the Barons. John Stockton out there with Bryant. Then it's Reed. Then there's Scott. And it's sent back by Russell. Oh, the lob for Simmons. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
Don't sleep on Simmons' athleticism. He still has the ability to hammer down those alley-oops.
Back to Stockton. Baltimore moving that ball around. Takes the 3. The Lakers with the rebound. Banchero dishes to Simmons. Kobe with the steal. To the inside. And stolen by Russell. Stolen by Stockton. And the shot is good.
I guess he got a really good pep talk in the locker room because it's been a total reversal this half.
Back to Simmons. Over Stockton. No good from Simmons. Baltimore trails by 4. Stockton outside. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Banchero. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Down low and stolen by Russell.
Trying to come back, Kevin, and you can't afford too many mistakes. His 4th turnover hampering their efforts.
Now, here's Banchero. Russell sets a screen for Banchero. Outside, Simmons. Just 4 to shoot. Smith for 3. Here's Russell, and the slam dunk by Russell.
Super work on the boards. They really want to put their foot down on him now.
Yeah, and once you've got him on the ropes, Greg, just keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of it.
And Baltimore calls time here. She's got a story for us, an update. Allie?
Hey, guys. Well, the Barons head coach had some advice for the team over that last break. Coach asked his team, can anyone knock down a 3? Reminding them three-point shooting will open up the floor, make things easier in the half-court offense. Everyone loves making 3s. Missing? Not so much. Guys?
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. In the corner, it's Bryant. Outside, Scott. clock at 6. Stockton the pass to Reed. Nice D from Russell.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Now here's Simmons. Banchero outside. Outside Russell. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
First team foul. At the line for 1, Russell.
Free throw good, Russell. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Baltimore trails by 9. Bryant finds Scott. To the inside. It's stolen by Smith. To the paint.
And on paper, Paolo Banchero has so many appealing attributes. His size, build, the ability to find shots. You can easily see why scouts were enamored with this guy as a prospect.
That free throw, good from Banchero. To stand in terms of emerging young stars, Banchero is very high on that list.
Well, he sure is, Kevin, because he can create shots for himself and his teammates. And as we've already seen in his early years, this guy is at his best in the playoffs, and that's a trait you're always looking for. And Banchero is the total package. A versatile big man who continues to improve every season.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush, perfect.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board. Well, their schemes have been effective, and he's been a significant part of their focus.
Back to Stockton. Baltimore moving that ball around. Bryant's shot is off. Lakers leading by 11. There's the lob to Banchero. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Nice work by Banchero, making himself available for the alley-oop pass. He's developing great court awareness.
Now here's Stockton. Stockton with a screen on Banchero. Pulls it up. Banchero grabs the board.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
And again, it's the Lakers.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options if he can't penetrate. Your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
Now here's Stockton. Stockton sets the screen for Kobe. Tries it from 19 and off the glass. That one's good.
Yeah, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Scott kicks to Bryant. Pass to Scott. Stockton with no one around him. From outside, off the mark. Here's the Lakers with the ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Banchero dishes to Simmons. Bounce pass from Banchero. Smith for 3. That one doesn't drop. Baltimore trails by 13. Now Bryant. No good from 11 feet. Here's Simmons. Over to the left wing. Banchero finds Russell. Three-pointer. And it's Reed pulling it down. Reed's got 7 rebounds in the game.
and didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points. Russell sets a screen for Banchero. Simmons against Stockton. Simmons passes to Banchero. And again, no good by the Lakers.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
Pass to Stockton. Outside, Kobe. There's the screen. Stockton looking around. Puts up a deep three. With the clock winding down.
And just scrapes and claws for that offensive rebound and doesn't take any chances there with the put.
GA strong work all around in the rebound and the stuff both. Wow. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Outside, Simmons. It's Russell. Russell a screen on Bryant. Now Russell, 5 on the clock. Slams down the alley-oop.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. Now here's Kobe. Reed a screen on Cooper. Big time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfectly.
Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
It's Russell. 11 feet away. Does not go in. Baltimore trails by 9. And stolen by Russell. Now Smith. Simmons a screen on Stockton. Cooper against Bryant. Now Banchero. 4 on the clock. Smith! And he misses the J.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
1:05 left in the fourth. Reed a screen on Cooper.
Not much chance of Stockton missing that opening. He has such great instincts for creating for his team.
Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
Here's Banchero. There's a screen. For 3. Here's Cooper. Now Russell. Banchero outside. It's off. The three goes down.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
And so it's the Lakers who come out on top here. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Here with Stan Van Gundy, Craig Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan, signing off for this presentation of NBA basketball. Now it's time to present our player of the game.
welcome to 2K Sports Annual Noche and teams run through the finish. Line of the season, Graham. There must be a certain amount of reflection happening.
For teams that are out of it, they might start that process now. But who has time for that if you're playoffs bound?
A look at Indiana's starting group. Kevin Durant is out there with Hayes. Then there's DeAndre Jordan, and it's Houston in at the shooting guard position. All sorts of time. Nice touch on the bank shot.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
Here's Kuzi. Pass to Ewing. It's Edwards on the wing. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Fades. Ewing, no good. Here's Houston. Jordan, the pass to Hayes. It's deflected. Here's Kuzi. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Outside Edwards. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Durant. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Houston passes to Boosie. On the wing, Durant. Pass to Houston. Over Edwards. Houston gets the bucket. Houston's got his second bucket of the night.
Such a great passer at his position. Dimes like this are why KD is a winner.
Here's Ewing. He's defended by Hayes. Edwards, the pass to Kuzi. They set the screen from about 19, and the Suns miss again.
0 for 3 from the field. The offense is still trying to find its bearings.
And last season, the Pacers started the playoffs with home court advantage for the first time in over a decade, Graham.
Yeah, the 4th seed in the East, BA. And with a blend of youth and experience on the roster, this is a team built to win now and into the future.
Suns trail by 4. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to catch up with the head coach of the Suns. Coach and I talked about what it's like competing against Kevin Durant, and he said his attention to detail, his dedication to the craft, it's second to none. You have to have your A game because nobody loves ball more than Kevin Durant. It brings out the best of you as an opponent, too. It's no secret KD is obsessed with basketball. Back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Check in on the Western Conference standings as the race to the playoffs continues. You take a look at Phoenix. With great effort over a long season, they're second in the conference. And, of course, Indiana, a couple spots down.
Well, right now for the Suns, their focus is shifting now to the playoffs. Now, they could wrap up a good seed, and, of course, it's a matter of playing their best basketball to close out this regular season.
Here's Kuzi, and right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Here's Boosie. Pass to Houston. Here's Hayes. Here's Boosie. It's hauled in by Lucas. Suns trail by 6. Here's Barry. To stop the drought, and he lays it up and in.
Well, it took them 5 tries, but they showed they could make a basket, I guess.
Pass to Hayes. Right wing. For 3, Durant. And it's Ewing with a rebound. For Phoenix, they've gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Here's Kuzi. Here's Lucas. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game.
Reliable approach. Getting the ball in the paint and going to work.
The Pacers have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Hayes finds Jordan. Here's Houston, guarded by Edwards. Here's Boosie. And Indiana misses again. The Suns trailing. Inside. Here's Houston. Last game he had 34 points.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Out to the right wing. Here's Barry, guarded by Durant. Here's Barry, still without a bucket. And that one no good to start off the night. And the layup is good off the glass.
Inside, Durant's scoring instincts take over, helping him find a path to that difficult shot.
How prolific a scorer is KD? He and LeBron are the only players ever to score 40 against every team.
That is both incredible and not surprising when you think about it. The ease in which KD puts up huge scoring numbers is nothing like anything we've seen.
And stolen by Hayes. Pass to Boosie, who poked away. Here's Jordan. Here's Houston. Launches a 3. They get it again. Deflected. And they get it back. Here's Barry to the middle. Ewing throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. It goes on Kevin Durant. Phoenix shooting their first free throw of the evening. And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
Suns timeout. Here we go, fans. Make some noise for your Suns.
Indiana. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for him.
He's been really dialed in from deep during these last 5 games. Looking assertive and in control every time he rises up to shoot from beyond the 3-point line. And it's been fun to watch.
And RJ, you grew up in Phoenix. I imagine still a lot of connections in this neck of the woods.
Yeah, I was fortunate enough to win a state title in high school in this building right here. Look, some of the people still work here. Then I played my college ball just a few hours away in Tucson. They're down.
Here's Chapuka. 9 points in his last outing. Shoots over Davis. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot. And so Davis will bring it up for Phoenix. It's a three-point game, fresh off a win against the Warriors.
I found it was an interesting game. Anything they couldn't get from their starters, they got from their reserves.
For a number of reasons, depth seems to become more important every year.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And taking a look at the last 10 games, these are the teams that have attacked the offensive glass and been rewarded for their efforts. The fourth spot held by the Pacers.
Well, you love the attack mindset on the glass. They've imposed their will physically.
Indiana leading by 3. Over to the wing. Pass to Noah. It's a nice passing by Indiana here. Here's Granger. Cans it with nobody near him.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Brand. No points yet. Davis, the pass to Brand. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Pass to Haywood. Here's Marbury, defended by Lillard. Takes a step back. Here's Chapuka. Shoots over Davis. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
6 of their last 10 points have come from that mid-range area.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Now Davis. Here's Lillard. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And Grant, you played a half-decade in Phoenix. What stands out the most?
Well, B.A., a great city with great fans. And that exciting run in 2010 where we made it to the conference finals.
Free throw good, Lillard. And Grant, while most didn't expect it, last season, the Pacers made the second NBA Finals appearance in their franchise's history.
Yeah, B.A., there's so much belief right now in that locker room. They never feel like they're out of a game, and that makes them dangerous.
And both free throws good for Lillard.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
It's stolen. Left side, Davis. A minute 39 left to play in the first. Lillard deciding where to go with it. Here's Brand. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Just keeping the game simple. Lillard's patience and acute understanding of pick and rolls comes in handy.
Pass to Haywood. Here's Granger. Here's Chapuka. Again, Indiana.
Oh, man, they have really heated up from mid-range.
Lillard outside. 52 seconds left now in the first quarter. Indiana leading by 3. Here's Marbury. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Here's Kaman. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Over to the left wing. Granger passes to Noah. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Lillard. Takes it inside. Got a hand on it. And they'll keep possession. Here's Noah, and he dunks it down.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
And that does it for the first quarter. It's the Pacers. They're up by 5. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Pacers?
So far, they've shown a terrific work ethic in transition, pushing the pace whenever possible and getting out ahead of the defense to score.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all.
And Indiana, looking at who they've got. They've got Kevin Durant, and it's Houston in at the shooting guard position. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. Kevin Durant talked about the key to his longevity. And he said just being enthusiastic about the game every day and wanting to get better, that forces you to get in the gym. What you do the most is what you're going to be best at. And if you don't use it, you'll lose it. That's how I look at it. Guys, back to you.
The love for the game. Allie, appreciate the report. Free throws good from Durant. Grant, is it fair to call Kevin Durant one of the most unique players we've ever seen?
Without a doubt, B.A., most definitely. The blend of size and perimeter skill, unprecedented. KD able to rise up and score over most any defender.
Hayes is checked in for Indiana. And Grant, in recent years, we've seen the pace of the NBA game increasing.
Yeah, it stagnated in the 90s, but it is back. We're still not at the frenetic pace of the 1960s when we'd see over 120 possessions a game, but the efficiency is at an all-time high.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor for your Suns, number 20, Maurice Lucas.
Ewing passes to Barry. Clock at 6. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
And left no doubt with that one, Grant. Hayes with a screen. Durant for 3. From deep, Durant.
I love the way Durant breaks down defenses, especially in these pick-and-roll matchups.
Kuzi, pass to Barry, to the inside. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Houston passes to Durant. Here's Boosie. No made baskets yet. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
With the utmost belief in his game, he's able to beat opponents in a number of ways.
To the wing, right side. Pass to Ewing. Here's Barry. Here's Edwards. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got 4 rebounds now. Ooh, the defense just making it easy for Durant.
What an athletic play by Durant. This man, what can't he do?
Now here's Edwards, guarded by Durant. Here's Lucas. 13 feet out. Buries the jump shot. Lucas has got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Hayes with a screen. Here's Durant. And it's Ewing with a rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Great awareness from Ant to locate his teammate for the score.
Hayes, the pass to Houston. Now here's Durant. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Durant's got 9 points in the quarter.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Durant against Edwards. Pass to Lucas, to the paint. Ewing, and there's the rejection. From 9 feet, Durant owning the inside.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Here they come, fans. It's your one and only John Hampton.
Jordan's checked in for Indiana. We see a ton of teams shooting more and more threes nowadays. Here are the best in that department. 5th on the list, Indiana.
Instead of just bombing away, they work hard to create good looks from beyond the arc.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Ewing passes to Kuzi. Durant against Edwards. Pass to Ewing. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Phoenix shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
At the line for Phoenix, Patrick Ewing. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And, of course, you won a ring with the Cavs in 2016, Richard. Talk about the challenge of winning a title.
In a lot of ways, it just comes down to will and grit. The playoffs are an extra 2 months of intense basketball. The team that wins it all normally has the most health and motivation.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. Pacers leading by 9. Pass to Boosie. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Here's Hayes. Phoenix grabs the miss. Ewing's got 4 rebounds in the game. To the inside. It's Hayes with the rebound.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Here's Durant. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Durant's got 17.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
Here's Barry. And the three-pointer goes.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Durant looking around. Pass to Jordan. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Using the pick nicely. Durant able to find the open man.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Both teams deciding to change it up.
At the line for 1.
Suns trail by 11. Lillard outside. The putback. Kevin Durant pulls it in. The Pacers have gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second. Shots good by Granger.
And you'd think their lead would hold as long as they continue to shoot like this.
Here's Kuzi. Yet to see a basket. Lillard passes to Brand and hammers it home over the D.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with 2 hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck. Here's Houston, a reliable offensive contributor, putting up almost 14 a game. It's tipped. To the middle. Here's Kuzi. Second chance effort. Kaman gets the bucket.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Now here's Durant. He's got 17. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Brand. Suns trail by 9. Here's Houston. Outside Durant. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. And this matchup with the Pacers, their first meeting of the season. Here's Kuzi. Pass to Brand. Lillard left side. And they call an illegal screen here.
And in the last 2 possessions, they've painted a picture of what not to do. Just way too loose with the basketball.
Pacers leading by 9. Here's Boosie. Granger passes to Jordan. Up top, Durant. Pass to Boosie. Here's Marbury. Lets it fly. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Marbury's got his first points of the night.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Phoenix making a switch here. Davis is checked in. Indiana leading by 8. Inside, here's Haywood, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Lillard with the ball. Pass to Van Arsdale. There's a screen. This one for 3. Drills it from deep. Van Arsdale's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Marbury. He's averaging about 6 points per game. And it's rejected. And it's Van Arsdale missing. Indiana's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. And he goes in for the dunk.
And guys, this is why coaches value playing with pace.
They've been able to attack the defense before they get set, really making the most of their fast break opportunities.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And the free throw, no good.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
And it's Van Arsdale missing. Indiana leading by 9. Granger passes to Boosie. To the left wing. Here's Marbury. From out on the wing, he knocks it down.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Well, the Pacers are moving as one. Coach Rick Carlisle said the thing I love about this team is that we're a true team. We're a group that needs each other. We work at communication. We're collaborative. We make sure our guys have a voice, and we're all in it together. Brian?
They win by committee. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. Haywood, the shot from the low post is good. Haywood's got his second basket of the game.
All 5 guys are in sync. Their ball movement is flawless.
Here's Lillard. Granger grabs the miss. Granger's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Boosie. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Noah, defended by Lillard. Lillard comes with a double. Some nice passing by Indiana here. And it's Marbury missing. Lillard outside. Lillard can't get that one to fall. Launches it from deep. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for Indiana. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. Coach, what's the message that you're going to deliver to the guys in the locker room?
You know, we just got to maintain energy. We're playing against a team that's a really good team. We got to keep turnovers down. We got to rebound.
Energy is something you can control. Thanks, Coach.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And, folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Welcome to halftime. And guys, so far the game has belonged to Kevin Durant.
Man, how good has KD been? Playing with confidence, letting the game come naturally to him, and he affects every phase of the game, Shaq.
Making it look so easy. The great ones do that, Kenny.
Changing gears now, this should be interesting. Let's hear what the fans want to say. And here's a good one. Gerald Hops inquires, what would happen if the league got rid of the three-point line?
I actually love that idea. Get rid of those little guys running around on the outside, hurting you living in the paint.
Yeah, nope. Let's not go back to the olden days. No, thank you.
Well, you know, the league is always looking for ways to improve and evolve, but I agree. I don't see that one happening anytime soon. That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Suns trail by 11. We've got Anthony Edwards, and it's Ewing in at the center position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Throw it down on the lob.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
At the line for the Pacers, DeAndre Jordan, shooting one.
Free throw's good. Jordan. Phoenix is shooting the rock well at 46%. Left side, Edwards. Pass to Lucas. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Boosie. Back to Durant. Hayes with a screen on Edwards. Durant on the attack. Durant powers through the contact to finish inside.
Capable of scoring from any area. Love when Durant takes charge and dominates like this.
Here's Barry. Pass to Edwards. Clock at 4. There's the triple. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
Here's Edwards. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. To halt the run. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
When Edwards knocks down threes, Ant is pretty much unstoppable.
Right side Durant. And rejected. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Pass to Ewing. Here's Kuzi. Shoots. The Pacers pull it in. Jordan's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Houston. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Houston's got 6.
Great teamwork on that drive. punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Leaderboard highlighting the NBA's assist leaders over the last month. In third, the Pacers.
And over this last stretch, this team has been incredible passing the rock, playing great team basketball.
Pass to Barry. Outside Edwards. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Ewing, no good. Pacers leading by 15. Tripucka, pass to Jordan. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Jordan's got 8.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
It's Edwards on the wing. Pass to Ewing. Here's Kuzi. Shot clock at 6. Tipped. Here's Boosie. Here's Tripucka. Knocks down the long J. 9 points in the game.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Down low. Here's Ewing. Ooh, and powered down. What a jam.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
To the inside. Here's Kuzi. He's scoreless. Steps back and fires. Again, the Suns good for 2.
Even if they saw the step back coming, the defense didn't offer much resistance.
Boosie passes to Tripucka. Fires for 3. And it's Ewing with a rebound. Suns trail by 16. Here's Barry. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 5 rebounds tonight. Houston passes to Hayes. Soft touch off the glass. Hayes has got 4 points now in the quarter.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
And Ewing gets it to go.
He's done everything he can tonight, trying to keep this team competitive.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Let's turn up the energy, some fans, with your High Squad.
It's a completely new group for the Suns. Indiana leading by 16. Pass to Haywood. Out to the wing. Here's Tripucka. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Kelly Tripucka. One shot.
One shot.
And it's Lillard with the ball for the Suns. Trailing by 19. Davis, the pass to Lillard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Charity stripe shot. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him.
Are you serious? I mean, he made the defender look silly right there. Just an epic move.
Over to the left wing. Pass to Noah. It's a nice passing by Indiana here. Here's Tripucka. Tries it from the top of the key. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And that one's good. Brand's got 13.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
2 open that time. Made it look easy. And the Pacers lead by 20.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Marbury, the pass to Haywood. To the left wing. Here's Tripucka. Checked by Davis. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Davis. Third personal foul. Third team foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
One shot.
And that one misses. Suns trail by 20. Van Arsdale passes to Lillard. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Pass to Tripucka. Here's Marbury, defended by Lillard. Here's Tripucka. Drops in the 3. Tripucka's got 16 points here in the second half.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
High post Davis. Indiana with a rebound. 3-pointer. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Pass to Kaman. Shot to stop the run. Noah grabs the board.
Uncharacteristic, but that's a bucket he'll convert 90% of the time.
Here's an 8-footer. And he can't bank that one in. Phoenix has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. And the dunk by Lillard.
Hey, get up, Dave. Mr. Lillard taking flight.
Indiana's gone 5 of 12 from 3-point range tonight. Here's Tripucka, checked by Davis. Here's Chapuka. He's got 25. 41 seconds left in the third. Davis, the pass to Lillard. Here's Kamen. On the wing, Davis. Pass to Van Arsdale. Here's Kamen. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket. Kamen's got 6.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Here's Chapuka. A steady force on their offense, recording around 14.5 a game. Indiana needs to get off a shot here. Here's Noah. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Give him 8.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
And so it's Indiana. A huge 24-point lead for them. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the 4th quarter. Hayes is out there with DeAndre Jordan. Then there's Kevin Durant, and it's Boosie in at the 1. Now here's Durant. Shoots. And it's Phoenix for the rebound. Ewing's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Into the lane. Kuzi banked it in off the glass.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
Pacers leading by 22. And here's Durant. Grant, many of the newer rules have helped unlock offenses. Any need to help out the defense?
You know, I think the rules are fine, B.A. It's just about allowing defenders to do their job and limiting the cheap foul calls so they can stay on the floor.
And there's a pick from the high post. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MLB physical. Get in position for the putback and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
Here's Barry. Got a piece of it. Durant against Edwards. Inside. Here's Boosie. And it's Phoenix for the rebound.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Here's Lucas. Right side Edwards. Pass to Barry. 6 to shoot. They set the pick. Here's Kuzi. Cash money from 16 feet away. Kuzi's got 4 points in the quarter.
And after being held scoreless in the first half, he's starting to turn it on.
Jordan, the screen. Durant, pass to Jordan. No good, a bit long that time. The Suns have gone 3 of 5 since this 4th quarter started. To the paint, and stolen by Hayes. Left side Durant. Houston gets the bucket.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
Phoenix has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Kuzi, pass to Lucas. Here's Barry. And we're seeing some younger teams really on the rise here. Any particular reason, Grant?
Well, you know, it's part of the natural order of things. Certain players will dominate, and when they age, there are always those young upstarts vying to take the lead.
Now here's Durant. puts it up from 15, and the jumper is on the mark. Durant's got 25 points in the game.
Just maybe the best scoring forward of all time, and by maybe I mean he is. Yet again, it's Durant with a big night.
There's a screen to the middle. Ewing, no good. The Pacers have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Here's Boosie. The jumper from the wing off target.
And just unable to get anything going tonight. I mean, his teammates have really bailed him out.
Tipped away. And it's out of bounds to Indiana.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
And the Pacers making a change here. Now here's Conley. Pass to Houston. Well, Richard, you would know something about this. Is the wing position the most important in the NBA right now?
I would say once we got to the point forward position of the Scottie Pippens, of the Penny Hardaways, it became the most important position in the NBA, and it still stands true.
Here's Monroe. Pass to Lucas. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Pacers, Allen Houston taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. And so he hits both. The Suns have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Ewing. Here's Van Arsdale. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. 6 on the shot clock. Monroe played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Now here's Hayes. Here's Houston. Got a hand on it. Back to Eason. Pass to Houston. Outside Eason. Conley up top. Second shot opportunity. Phoenix grabs the miss. Ewing's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Van Arsdale passes to Brand. To the paint. And finished off by Hayes.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Here's Monroe. Pass to Ewing. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Now here's Easton. Out left to the wing. Noah passes to Houston. On the break. Pass to Monroe. Well, Richard, we know that coaches will sometimes criticize their team's performance in those post-game press conferences. But where's that line?
Well, I think coaches should always use I. When you say I, and I as the leader of the team, I have to have that prepared ready. I didn't do a good job making sure that I demanded the type of execution. That first always helps.
for three. Here's Lillard. Pacers with a rebound. Hayes has got rebound number 13 for him here tonight.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
The Pacers have gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. Right wing. Here's Tripucka. Check by Davis. Tripucka. Pass to Hayes, who is stolen by Lillard.
When you're in tight quarters, that can be an awkward pass to make.
It's blocked. They recover it. Here's Marbury. Pass to Hayes. Here's Tripucka. Check by Davis. Here's Marbury. Just 5 to shoot. Well, you want officials to get the calls right, but for video review, maybe institute a 2-minute time limit, you think?
Oh, I would love a good 2-minute time limit, but the worst thing to do would be to go to a 2-minute time limit and then have them not get it right. Then you wasted all that time for nothing.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And he makes both free throws. 1:58 left in the fourth quarter. Down low. It's picked off. Here's Marbury, defended by Lillard. Pass to Tripucka. Here's Marbury. From behind the arc. Rebounded by Kamen.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him. It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Pacers.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And with this one, they go double digits in the win column. And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Kevin Durant.
Oh, he was at the center of everything that happened in this game. His energy was felt throughout the building, and his impact, well, it was incredible.
Great work to clear some space around the rim and set himself up for that putback.
Yes, sir. That was a huge follow. Pass to Tripucka. .32 seconds left to play in the fourth. Clock is at 3. Out to the right wing. Here's Marbury. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Here's Van Arsdale. Pass to Lillard. Here's Kamen. From deep. Offline. And so Indiana takes this one by a big margin. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It wasn't enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for being with us. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Kevin Durant.